All right, we're letting some people in the, have some people still in the waiting room. We'll let them in and. Okay. Good morning, Madam Court Reporter.
Good morning. Ready when the court is ready.
Right. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Doing well. All right, somebody has two devices on. If you're working with two devices, mute. Moto G Power, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. Instead of calling you all and seeing what case you're on, I'm going to go with my 8:30 docket. If you're scheduled for 8:30, and by the time I finish calling these names, if you don't hear your name, then we'll go person for person. It would be great if you all could name yourselves if you haven't already. If you don't know how to do it, let us know and we'll name you. Just send us a chat.
Yes, my name is Vernay Moyer.
Is it okay, I'll open the door?
Yeah, you can open the door. All right, is anyone who lives on Gallagher? Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Does anyone live on Gallagher? Are you, feel free to have a seat. Are you all here for a case?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I recognize the face.
Youngblood versus Youngblood.
Okay, brothers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You had connectivity issues?
Huh?
You had connection issues? You on the phone?
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit.
All right, you all sit tight. I'm gonna check everybody else in and then we'll get to it. Anybody on at 17845 Gallagher? You all want some water? See some water. Feel free. Anybody on Votravet? 20010 Votravet.
That would be mine, Your Honor. For
Yes,
the
sir.
plaintiff, for the plaintiff.
Okay. Let's see. Is Daphne Tipton here? Is anybody on Mendota? 15815 Mendota. Attorney Gann, do you have any dismissals?
Yeah, I just jumped on the record, another hearing, another court. Can I come back in a minute?
Yeah, come back. Feel free. All right, is Daphne Tipton here? Any Tiptons? Is Justice Bryant or Marquise Harris here? Is Kenyatta Simmons here? Tasha Collins. Tasha Collins. Kai Williams. Zariel Moore.
Yes, I'm here. Zariel Moore.
Okay, sorry, Ms. Moore. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Do you want an attorney?
Yes.
All right. Let's see, our breakout room. All right. Let's see, Mr. Keenan may invite you into a breakout room.
Yep. Ms. Moore, you'll see a prompt on your screen in a second to go to a breakout room for an intake, and then we'll see if we can help you.
Okay.
So Lakeshore Legal is providing defendants with legal assistance. Some of you may need it, some of you may be able to work an agreement out with the landlord. I can't make that determination. You have to. So just know that's available. Deshaun Atkins. Jamar Allen. Kimberly Fisher. Kimberly Fisher, good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
All right, are you requesting an attorney?
Yes, please.
All right, Mr. Keenan will prompt you to join a breakout room.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shannon Bonner.
I'm here.
Good morning, Ms. Bonner.
Good morning.
Do you need to speak to an attorney, Ms. Bonner?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Keenan. Stephanie Davis.
Your Honor, James Martinez and I have worked an agreement out on that one.
On Stephanie Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, would you like to put it on the record?
We can, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Let's get this docket started. Calling case number 233454742, Better Living Apartments versus Stephanie Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wing Philibert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank
Good morning,
you.
Your Honor. James Martinez, P86604, on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Stephanie Davis. I don't know if she's actually in the courtroom right now.
Right, you all are here, and that's important.
Yep.
Your Honor, we've agreed to a conditional dismissal, a 4B, with the move out or pay date of June 5th.
June 5th, and what is the amount?
Your Honor, we show a balance of $925 and court costs of $185 for a total of $1,110.
1110?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, so parties agreed to dismiss this matter. $1,110 is paid by June 5th, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, and 4B is checked. Do you have consent to sign Ms. Davis's name, Mr. Martinez?
I will get a hold of Ms. Davis and get consent. I don't think it should be an issue.
Okay, all right, but she's in agreement with this?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, the court is satisfied. We'll enter this. Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Is that all you have in here, Mr. Martinez?
That is, Your Honor. You have a good day and a good weekend.
All right, you too.
Your Honor, this is Tony from Lakeshore. There was a 9 o'clock case today that was adjourned from Tuesday, but a dismissal was sent in yesterday. I just wanted to see if you had it already.
Let's see. I doubt it, but
I would be surprised as well. It happened yesterday. The second hearing was Tuesday. It was adjourned to today, and then yesterday a dismissal was sent in. But I have the case number here. It was scheduled for 9 o'clock today.
Is it with Mr. Dyer?
Yes, it was. Last three digits are 360. Defendant's name is Fields.
Kiera Fields. All right, let's call it. Calling case number 2334536. This is Vega Jewel LLC versus Sierra Fields and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Tony DeGard, P number 83521, on behalf of defendant Ms. Fields. Happy to report that yesterday plaintiff's office submitted a dismissal order in this matter.
All right, dismissal without prejudice is granted and entered. When we receive it, we'll sign it. It may be on the second floor. I didn't check this morning before the hearing, so I'll probably end up signing it today.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Attorney Baywall, good morning.
Good morning. I have a case with Mr. Gann. It's the last four are 5692. And we're ready to go.
You're ready to go, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 2334562, Brainyard Street Apartments LDHA versus all occupants at 3600 3rd Street.
May it please the Honorable Court, Steve Gann, P 78219, appearing for the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Annalise Baywell, P 80586 on behalf of Ms. Collins. Ms. Collins, can you unmute and state your name for the record? Can you state that one more time? There was some background noise from another device.
Tasha Collins.
All right, would someone like to put the terms on the record?
Yes, sir. At this time, we're going to agree to a CD with 4B checked with a move-out date of May 31st, 2023.
That's correct.
May 31st, 2023. You said with 4B check, correct?
4B check, and I will draft it and get that over to Ms. Baywall by Monday.
Sounds great.
All right, Ms. Baywall, do you have consent? Collins' name?
I would like to see the CD first and then, yeah.
Okay, but you all are in agreement with the terms being as stated on the record?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, court is satisfied with that. I've got everything I need in the file. Will this be in all occupants or Tasha Collins? Seems like it'll be in Tasha Collins, but.
Tasha Collins, but since it's a CD, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I agree.
That's correct.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And Ms. Collins, you're free to disconnect.
Have a great day, Ms. Collins.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor.
Vernon Moorer.
Yes, Your Honor, I am here.
All right. Are you an occupant?
Yes, sir. I'm the tenant. Yes, sir.
You are the tenant. Are you Donnie?
My daughter is Deani. The
Deani.
phone, it's an iPhone, so she, is helping me with, new technology. Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna change her iPhone up next time she comes in. Your name on it, but.
Okay.
All right.
Judge, if you can hand me 740 and 744, those are dismissals.
740 and 744. I will do that. All right.
I think we did that.
You need to sign these. All right. Okay, I have you checked in. Do you have an attorney, Ms. Moore?
No, sir. I did speak with an attorney prior with my appointment that I had I think it was 2 weeks ago. and they did advise me. It was Mr. Tony DeGard. And
Okay.
so I have a ledger regarding my payment. I am on Section 8, Your Honor, and they had a mishap with the payment.
Let me stop you. Let me stop you. I'm
Okay.
going. So you have advice, you had an advice only consultation. So you don't have an attorney, but you
No,
are,
sir.
you seem to be prepped. So I'm going to invite you into a breakout room with Mr. Colbert. He's the
Okay.
plaintiff's attorney. Not
Okay.
necessarily the bad guy, he's just working on the interests of the plaintiff. So
Okay.
see if we can work something out. And then we're broadcasting live on YouTube. So whatever you all can keep in the breakout rooms, you can keep in the breakout rooms and come out with a resolution. We'll I'll call it. So Mr.
Your Honor,
Colbert,
we can
Morning.
actually go on the record right now. I can dismiss this one. She has a balance of $1.
Happy Friday. Calling
Happy
case number,
Friday.
on case number 23345743, Better Living Apartments versus Verna Moore and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Goldberg, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. At this time, I'm respectfully moving for dismissal without prejudice as the balance is only $1, Your Honor.
All right. Dismissed without prejudice. This is granted. That is granted. You all have a great day.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a blessed weekend, Your Honor. Thank you.
You as well.
Judge, I have Mr. Santorio on the line for you.
Tell them all. Rashila Miller. Rashila Miller.
Your Honor, I'm on the record with Judge Sherman right now.
Okay, I'm just calling names. I won't call any cases. All right, is Nico Hill here? Nico Hill. Okay. Kenya Merriweather.
You're welcome. Judge, he's actually here. He's coming in the door.
Good. Latonda Rumbly. We can have that up. We can have that here today. Oh. Latonda Rumbly. Mr. Can you open that door for us? Mark Trussell. Mark Trussell. All right, it's 9 o'clock, so I have the young bloods in person. 8:30 default to be called at 9 o'clock. And let's see, Attorney Gann went to another courtroom. So,
I am here, Your Honor.
Attorney Gann, I have Mr. Sartorio here. So maybe we could set a date for a hearing.
Absolutely, unless you got time now. Just kidding.
All right, let's see. Do you still need to talk to a few people?
I don't know if I've got anybody else. I'm going to go through the participants just to make sure, but I think the rest of mine may be defaults.
Okay, yeah, Zariel Moore is in the breakout room. 694 and then 9:30 for the default. So that's perfect. We can address this. You want to right now. Are you ready? Sure. Attorney Gann, are you ready?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. Get the camera on you, Mr. Sartorio.
Wherever you need me to be.
At the great grand podium.
At the podium, it's been a while, Your Honor.
I know.
Yes.
Some people have never practiced in the courtroom.
It's been, what, 3 years?
I think it has been 2 years. Wow. Yeah. All right. Calling case number 22394139 LT. This is the Peterborough Arms Limited Divided versus Lakita Thornton and all occupants at 26 Peterborough in the city of Detroit. May I have your appearances?
May it please the court, Steve Gann, P78209, appearing for the plaintiff on this matter.
Anthony Sartorio, P4851, appearing on behalf of the defendant in this matter.
All right, and Madam Court Reporter, can you hear Mr. Sartorio?
No, I was, thank you for asking.
Can you give me that appearance one more time?
Sure. Anthony Sartorio, P84851, on behalf of the defendant.
All right, today is not, this case is not on the docket today. However, Mr. Sartorio appeared in person. Attorney Gann had a docket in this courtroom, so in all reasonableness and in favor of judicial economy, we decided to have this matter. Mr. Sartorio, as an attorney for the defendant, filed an emergency motion to stay the order of eviction pending a hearing. The order of eviction was signed, I think, after the motion to stay the order of eviction was filed. Somehow the documents crossed and the writ was signed before we were able to have a hearing. Parties seem to be prepared for this hearing. In the event we are not, we can reschedule, but if all parties are here and can address the issues, the court is open to minutes and see if we can figure it out. So I'll leave it to you all. This is your motion, so.
Yes, Your Honor. I filed verified objections within the 14-day period under, it was a 4A conditional dismissal. We had 14 days to file verified objections, and we did so. The rules require that it be set for hearing. So all I would ask is that we quash the writ that was issued. We set aside the default, and we actually set a hearing on the verified objections as is required by the rule. I'm not sure if Mr. objects, but I'm just looking until we can actually have the hearing on the verified objections that we filed.
Your Honor, at this time, I don't mind having the hearing right this moment. There's been no dispute to the fact that the resident did not make the payments as required by the CD. The court speaks through its written word, and they did not follow the written word. In fact, as evidence of that, the exhibit attached by the defendant to the verified objections were 3 money orders that were all purchased after the date that I filed my objections, or actually filed my motion to have the judgment entered. So they scrambled after the fact to try to get caught up. My client is not wanting to have to go down this route every time they're looking for a payment from the resident. So they're asking the resident to move at this point. They didn't follow the terms of the conditional dismissal, and that was the agreed terms. They didn't follow them, and we're asking the court to uphold the court's written document and proceed with the writ.
Your Honor, I guess I was misunderstanding. I wasn't believing we were having the hearing on the verified objections today. I'm not prepared, and my client is not here. I was here on an emergency motion to set aside the orders that were entered. I'm asking that the verified objections be set for hearing, and that way I can have my client present. On emergency motions to set aside the writ and all judgment that was entered.
Okay, and okay, so we can come back. Right now, the court's going to stay the eviction. We're going to stay the eviction. We're going to stay the eviction and set a hearing, the earliest possible hearing date to avoid any delays on both sides. But most importantly, I want to stay the eviction pending the hearing date. So the court's going to stay the eviction just to make sure that this person isn't wrongfully evicted. However, we want to hold this hearing on a date for sure in May. When can you have your client?
I can, as long as I have a little bit of time, Your Honor, we can schedule a hearing. It's whatever's available and most sufficient for the court for Mr. Gann.
Mr. Gann, I know you want to have the hearing right now, but
any time's good for you. That's good for the court, Your Honor. I don't believe that, I can't tell from the money orders, if they put the plaintiff's name on the money orders. If not, I would ask the money orders be put into the court escrow account till the hearing date, so that my client is not negatively impacted by longer delays on essentially a non-payment case.
okay. And how much money was that?
It was $1,500 purchased on April 17th, April 25th, and April 25th for combined $1,500. I don't know if Mr. Story has the money orders in his folder. The copies I have can't tell if they were made out to anybody in particular or if they're just blank.
Did that 1,500 satisfy? Oh no, let's see.
It does not satisfy.
Was it 7102 was the magic number?
It covers the amount of the conditional dismissal that would have been owed to under the conditional dismissal through April, but doesn't cover the entire amount of the conditional dismissal.
Okay, so he was late on like the first payment.
She was late on 2 payments, and then the affidavit was filed, but she has all of the money to pay everything through May now. However, Mr. Gann's client isn't willing to accept now. They want the full amount owed, not the amount of the conditional dismissal.
Gotcha. That triggered the I got you. Kind of triggered a balloon payment or eviction situation. Okay, all right. Let's come back next week. Let's get May will be busy, but June will be peaceful. So you're on Thursdays, right?
I'm normally here Mondays and Thursdays. I'm in Brew, but you know, as long as we're on Zoom, Your Honor, I'm easy.
Okay, May 11th work.
Sure, Your Honor.
We will make it work, Your Honor.
All right. As long as you're not on vacation, I'm okay with it. We're on Zoom, so. May 11th, you all are both here. We can do it close because all parties are here. And you want to show up, show up. If not, we can do it over Zoom, like you said. I know you're in Bruce courtroom, so.
Yes, sir.
And you're well in tune with the issue. I mean, this is not too complex of an issue. It's more or less making sure I don't miss anything and seeing if you can work something out. So I'll give you, sure we get your client here.
What time, Your Honor?
Let's do 9 a.m. Unless you all have any better suggestions. 9 a.m. will work.
It'll work for me if that works for Mr. Gann.
It should work for me. I'll make it work, Your Honor. Zoom gives me great latitude in jumping in different places.
I agree. All right. Well, thank you all for taking care of that today. So I will email the bailiff Carter and make sure he does not execute the writ until after the next hearing. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Gann.
Thank you, Mr. Gann.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sartorio.
And Your Honor, I have provided an order on the motion to set aside if any of the terms you don't approve of. I have obviously approved, I understand that you can cross out anything in the orders.
Okay, so I'll sign an order scheduling the hearing and staying the proceedings as we stated on the record. And then the scheduled date will be May 11th at 9 a.m.
And Mr. Gann, I'll email you a copy of the, I know that we already set the hearing, but I want you to have a copy. I mailed a copy this morning, get an email after it was filed, and I got surprised that I got to speak with you both now. So.
Judge Sabree keeps things moving. I like that.
Okay. Well, thank you both.
Thank you. And I do have, I believe, 3 cases that would possibly be ready for defaults.
Okay, we still have 9 minutes, Attorney Gann, and I found that sticking to the hour is the only thing we can do. Do you want a copy of this order?
Yes, I would love one.
People do come in on the 29th minute, the 59th minute.
Not a problem, Your Honor.
But set it aside. Does anyone else have anything ready? I might be able to call the young bloods next, and then that will put us in default time around 9:30. So
What is this?
let's sit tight. If you haven't named yourself or checked in, please let the court know who you are.
Hi, this is Michelle Langston checking in.
All right, Ms. Langston, what case are you on?
This is tenant and landlord. They said that we had a meeting today on the 5th at 10 o'clock.
What case? What's your case number?
Have it.
This is
938.
Oh yeah, 938. That's me.
That's Attorney Maxwell. All right, I don't think he's checked in yet. Do you have an attorney?
Hello,
Hold on, sir.
this is Gerald Harris checking in.
Or do you have an attorney, Ms. Langston?
No, I do not have an attorney. I will be representing myself.
Okay. All right, I'll let you know when Mr. Maximkov is here.
Okay.
Hi, Your Honor. This is Dario Moore.
Hold on 1 second. You had somebody in front of you, but Ms. Moore.
Yes.
Ms. Moore,
Yes.
you have a case with Attorney Gann?
Yes.
Okay, what's going on?
I can be moved out in 14 days on May 19th, but I want to request a judgment against all occupants and not me.
So you got advice only?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
They advised you, but said they won't represent you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so this is what we'll do. We need more breakout rooms.
Your Honor, my client can agree to that.
All right, let's call it. I'm gonna close the breakout rooms and reopen. We need a few more. Let's see if we can add them. Can we add?
Hi, Your Honor.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I need to add some more breakout rooms. Attorney Dan, I just signed the order. I think we can email you a copy. We'll for sure mail you one, but I mean, we have it right now, so we might as well do that.
Thank you. I'll put my email in the chat for everyone.
Okay. All right.
Excuse me, can I check in?
What's your name, sir?
Gerald Harris.
Gerald Harris. Harris. Are you, what time is your case?
8:30. Long room.
Gerald H.A. Okay, you said Harris?
Yes.
All right, I think they put your name wrong on here. I see you. I have you checked in. I don't see anybody. Gallagher. 17845 Gallagher.
Yes, that's me, sir. Gerald Harris. 1975. Yes.
Right, but the person you're trying to evict lives at 17845 Gallagher.
Yes, that is right.
So does anyone live at 17845 Gallagher? All right, I'll recall your case shortly, Mr. Harris. Just, sit tight. I'm gonna put you on mute, and you hit *6 to unmute.
Yes, sir. I know they not coming to court because the person who I really rented the house to died.
Okay. Well, in 4 minutes, I'll call your case.
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Sit tight.
Can I check in?
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Ma'am, Rashida Sharad.
All right. So what's your case number?
That I don't see.
Okay. Your case number, or you gotta have to wait a bit.
Brainerd Street Apartments versus Rashida Sharad.
What time is the case scheduled?
That I'm not sure. I don't see none of that on my paperwork. Yeah.
All right, breakout rooms are open again. Attorney Gann, you have Ms. Zariel Moore. Okay, yeah, you already heard that. I'll call this case. Calling case number 2334-5694. This is Brainerd Street Apartments versus Zariel Moore and all occupants.
May it please the honorable court, Steve Gann, P 78209 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Moore, can I have your appearance?
Zariel Moore.
All right, Ms. Moore, I see your negotiations proved to be fruitful. Are we agreeing to an all occupants judgment with the move out day in 14 days?
That is correct. My client will agree to that, Your Honor.
Okay. And for the record, Ms. Moore suggested this and Mr. Gann accepted it, so I was privy to the terms. Okay, so this case is in your name, Ms. Moore. We'll do a judgment by hearing.
Okay.
Removing you as a named party, entering a judgment as all occupants. This is a termination of tenancy case, so there's no amount to redeem, but you've agreed to vacate within 14 days, which would be May 19th.
Yes.
All right, May 19th, a writ could, May 19th is a Friday, so a writ could issue that following Monday. Mr. Gann, can you prepare this judgment?
I am preparing it as we speak, Your Honor, and I will get that faxed over to the court.
Okay, MCR 4.201 wouldn't necessarily apply because this is a hearing against all occupants, but seems like we don't have any issues with that anyway. So May 19th, 2023, or writ can issue. This concludes this matter. Have a great weekend, Ms. Moore.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. All right, and I believe.
Hi, Your Honor. I'd like to check in.
All right, Ms. Story, what case are you on? And then Mr. Gann, I'll call your defaults.
I am on case number 22395-669, Golden Key versus me.
All right, and what? 2239?
22395.
22345?
22395-669.
I don't have any 2339s. Because we're still on 2334 in this courtroom. 23346. What judge is listed on your complaint?
You, Mr.
What's my name?
Mr. Adam Survey. I voted for you.
Thank you.
You're
welcome. Thank you for your vote. Let's see. Can you give me the last 4 digits? Because I think it's two. I think it may be 2334, but
The last 3 digits is 669.
and does it show who the attorney is on the other side?
Frederick J. Coleman.
Fred Coleman. I don't have him in the courtroom today, so I know you won't be defaulted. If you want to stick around, Ms. Story, we can find out what's going on. Is it an
Yeah, it
emergency?
just says that I had to pay by the 5th or move in the case to be dismissed or something. But I came across the issue, so that's why I made sure I showed up today. So I need someone from Lakeshore Legal Services because I've never heard back from them. So I kind of needed some help a little. Sorry.
Ms. Story, I'll pull you in a breakout room and we'll
Awesome.
try to sort this out, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck, Ms. Story.
Thank you.
Judge, did you get my name?
Yeah, we got you, Mr. Rod.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to call a few cases. Keep an ear out. And what time is your case scheduled, Mr. Rod?
8:30.
What's your case number?
23342-445.
342-445.
Yes.
Let me make sure you're in here, and then I'll call your default attorney again.
Okay.
23. You said 334.
No, 23342-445. The judge say S. Jackie.
Jackie McClinton?
Yes.
Oh, no, Sean JK. Sean JK. And it looks like, is that your case, Attorney Gang? I think that's your case.
I'm sorry.
And
What's
do you have JK this morning?
I do not. Let me look at my calendar to see if
You're on May the 9th. You're on May the 9th, Mr. Rob.
Okay.
So, at 9:30. At 9:30.
Okay. Thank you.
And Mr. Wright, you'll see attorney Dana Hall in the courtroom that day.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
All right, you too. Calling case number 2334569. This is Renaissance Village LD versus Daphne Tipton, Jerry Tipton, and Jerry D. Tipton.
May it please the Honorable Court, Steve Gann, P7H209, appearing for the plaintiff on this termination of tenancy case that is set for property located at 20010 Volterbeck in the city of Detroit for H219. This is the subsequent hearing. The defense had failed to appear, so I would move for a default on this matter.
All right. Does anyone live at 20010 Volterbeck? Two people in the waiting room. Let's see. Don Copley. All right. And does anyone live at 20010 Volterbeck? Our counsel defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thanks so much, Your Honor. I'm drafting the default right now. I will get that over to you this afternoon, or actually before the morning's out.
All right, sounds good to me. That's on case 689.
That is correct.
On case number 2334569. ML King Jr. Boulevard versus Justice Bryant Marquise Harris and all occupants.
Your Honor, could you set that one aside for a moment? I don't have that on my list. I want to make sure that that one is still going.
Okay.
And what was the last name on that one?
Justice Bryant.
Bryant.
That's 3521 Rosa Parks, Unit 201.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll double check on that and come back to you.
Attorney Gann, I have a dismissal without prejudice note in my file from Judge Bruce courtroom. It says DWAP on it. Looks like rent paid in full, but I don't know until you tell me.
I will double check to make sure, Your Honor, and get back with you on that.
I think you're on the right page. That one. Calling case number 2334561, Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard LD versus Kenyatta Simmons and all occupants.
Your Honor, they'll be the same on that one. I don't have that on my list, so I'm going to double check to make sure that is also a dismissal.
And it looks like defendant vacated on that one.
I'll confirm that for you.
All right. Calling case number 2334563. This is GDC NCC LDHA LP versus Kai Williams, an occupant on Delaware Street.
May it please the Honorable Court, Steve Gann, P7829, appearing for the plaintiff on this matter. This is a subsequent hearing for a suit to recover possession of this unit, and I will move for a default on this matter for defense failure to show today.
All right. We have proof of service. Is Kai Williams here or anyone who lives on Delaware Street, 640 Delaware Street? All right, default judgment is granted. This is a termination of tenancy case, no rental amount to redeem. Defendants must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You are welcome.
I believe that concludes my call, the ones I've got. I'll double check on those other two. Do you have any others on your stack with my name?
Not with your name, counsel.
Thanks so much. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. You're welcome. All right. Let me get you off of the phone, Mr. Harris. Does anyone reside at 17845 Gallagher? 17845 Gallagher. Calling case number 2334569. This is Gerald Harris, listed on the docket as HATTIS, versus the all occupants at 17845 Gallagher in the city of Detroit. Can you state your name, Mr. Harris?
Gerald Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. And do you own the property at 17845 Gallagher Road?
Yes, I do.
All right. And does anyone live at 17845 Gallagher Road who is present in the courtroom? All right, and is someone still occupying, Mr. Harris, is somebody still occupying 17845 Gallagher?
Well, not really, sir. The man that I was renting the house to died. His sons just came over to get the stuff out the house and had some, like their ID went there. And the police told me I had to evict them. But they don't even be there, but I still had to go through this eviction.
All right, so are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, I am.
Our default judgment is granted. Court to submit the default, but all occupants must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue. So this will go to the House, and then eventually you can get a writ. You can get a writ on May 16th. In the event you need to, you'll be able to obtain that, and if you have some issues with the property.
Okay, how do I get my paperwork, sir?
You will come up here to file the writ of eviction. We can get the judgment entered for you, and we'll send that to the 19750.
Okay, thank you.
But you're gonna have to
by
come
May
here.
16th. I can go.
What'd you say?
Go ahead. I was listening at you. Go ahead.
But you're gonna have to file that writ of eviction.
I have to file for eviction. Okay.
So you're gonna have to come up here. You're gonna have to come up here on 2 and file your writ of eviction after the 15th. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. So you're free to leave. Have a great weekend. All right, Mr. Harris.
They brought this from downstairs, this 601.
Okay. All right. Mr. Harris, that's you. Ms. Melbourne, Attorney Melbourne, are you ready for your default key call?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am.
All right. Let's see. Does anyone live at 18515 Mendota? Is there anybody on Mendota? Anybody on Mendota? Samsung, who just put their camera on? Are you living on Mendota?
Talking about Michelle Langston?
I don't know. Are you Michelle Langston?
Yes, I know. I live on 13236 Tacoma Street.
Now, have you checked in?
Yes, I have. You said that you was waiting on the attorney to attend. Case
Okay.
number 938, last 3.
Yeah, your attorney Max will call.
Okay.
All right. As soon as he gets in here, I'll let you know. Let him know you're here.
Okay.
Did we already call this? Calling case number 233456883. This is Abed Dotun A versus all occupants at 15815 Mendota Street. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Shakina Melbourne, P number 78958 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Melbourne. This is a complaint for termination of tenancy. I do have a notice, complaint, summons, and proof of service. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right, there's no amount to redeem this property. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Parties must vacate by May 15th, 2020, or a written issue after that date. All right, make sure you submit that judgment to the court and we'll sign it. Ms. Melbourne.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Two. All right. Okay, whoever just checked in, Mr. Hassan, what case are you on?
Yes, sir. I have a license number is 23346081.
6081. I have you checked in for 10 o'clock. If the defendant is, let's see if your person is here. 6081. Six zero. All right, does anyone reside on New Bern?
Yes, sir.
Is anyone in the courtroom who is living in Newborn, living at 13457 New? Does anybody live at that address? All right, if defendants fail to appear in an hour, I can default them. In the meantime, just kind of keep an eye out. Do you know who your defendant is? I'll recall your case for default at 11 o'clock. Your case is scheduled for 10. I give defendants an hour and then we'll call it, okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. I'm not going to call 10 o'clock cases yet because it's not 10 o'clock, but I want to make sure. Ms. Ajayi, are you in the right courtroom?
Yes, I'm in the court.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ms. Ajayi, what's your case number?
My case number 23345-737.
737. Are you STS or Jamar Allen?
Yes, very correct.
Which are you the plaintiff or the defendant?
Pardon me, sir. My lord, I didn't catch that.
You have you have to cut down the volume. You're playing the device on the screen. You mute that screen, but you have two devices playing. It's like being on the radio. So cut off the device before I can't take it to you, baby. Cut off the TV. All right. We'll get back to you.
Yeah, this is Steve Gann. I've got the answer for the two cases you had.
Okay, are those dismissals
Yes, they're both dismissals, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 233456990 ML King Jr. Boulevard LD versus Justice Bryant and Marquise Harris.
May it please the court, CVM P 78209, appear of a plaintiff on this matter, and this matter should be dismissed. Without prejudice.
And calling case number 233456991.
Right now, so I'm about to turn off my phone.
May it please this honorable court, CVM P 78209, appear of a plaintiff on this matter, and we move to dismiss without prejudice this one as well, as the defendant moved out.
Dismissal is granted. All right. Attorney Gann.
That concludes my call to court, so I hope you and your staff have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm back if you want to go back through mine.
Yes. And was that the landlord on 737 present, Ms. Ajayi? I can't unmute you, Ms. Ajayi. You're gonna torture us unless you cut off one of your devices. Let's see. All right. Is Deshaun Atkins here?
Your Honor, he didn't appear at the last hearing either.
Okay, calling case number 23345-736. This is Gabriel Garcia Prieto versus Deshaun Atkins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Wayne Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Deshaun Atkins here? Anybody on Penrod?
Your Honor, at this time, I'm respectfully requesting entry default judgment of possession. The tenant failed to appear at the last hearing as well with the move out date or pay date. Or sorry, this is termination. So just a move out date of May 15th.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear, apparently twice. Mr. Atkins and all occupants must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue. 736. Calling case number 23345-737. Mr. Colbert, I am not sure if Ms. Ajayi is a defendant or your client. So let's call it just to see. We'll probably recall it.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wayne Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Ajayi, can you unmute? Can you look at your screen? Look at your screen. Unmute.
Yes, I've been unmuted.
Yes. Do you live on Ethel Street?
I have a Tony. His name is Nicholas. Nicholas left.
That's my client, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Can you just mute, Mr. Ajayi? Thank you for letting no. All right. Is Jamar Allen here? All right, counsel.
Your Honor, at this time, I'm respectfully requesting entry default judgment of possession. The tenant failed to appear at the last hearing. Rent to retain is $11,050. Court costs of $185 for a total of $11,235.
All right, defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $11,235 by May 15th, or a writ can issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Ajayi. You are free to leave, and thank you for showing up for assistance this morning. Calling case number 23345-739. This is Bagley Forest LLC versus Kimberly Fisher.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, Attorney Tony DeGard and I are trying to resolve this. If you can just pass this.
Absolutely. Good morning, Ms. Fisher.
We're ready, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Apologize, then we're ready.
All right. Can I get your appearance, Mr. DeGard, and
Yes.
yours, Mr.
Is Tony DeGard, P number 83521, here on behalf of defendant Ms. Fisher, who's here on the Zoom call.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the parties have resolved the matter by way of a conditional dismissal, 4B, with the pay or move out date of June 18th. The total outstanding balance is $5,025 in rent, court costs of $185, for a total of $5,210.
4B check, and what is the pay date, pay or vacate date?
June 1/8.
June 18th, 2023. All right, Miss Fisher.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning. Do you give Mr. DeGard permission to sign your name?
Yes, I do.
All right, and this is a conditional dismissal. So in the event you pay 5210 by June 18th or vacate by June 18th, this matter will be dismissed. So make sure you stay in touch with Mr. DeGard to communicate whether you vacated or paid so that this matter is dismissed, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
You too.
You are free to, you're free to log off unless Mr. DeGard needs to talk to you.
She is free to go. I will send her a copy of the fax confirmation on Monday.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we have Shannon Bonner. I think Shannon Bonner is here.
Yes, Judge, I filed, Yvonne Tarakian, P86598. I filed an appearance on behalf of Ms. Bonner, and I just need to speak with Attorney Koloberic in a breakout room to finalize some sort of agreement.
That is correct, Your Honor. I just need to finish my docket with you and then I'll go in there.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's call your defaults and then we'll take care of this one. And that'll free up some time to take care of the people I have in person. I also have a Kiana Todd who isn't on my docket. That looks like it was dismissed without prejudice. So I'll just, guess you just kind of pull that over. I'm gonna call this is a dismissal. Calling case number 23345-738. This is Bagley Forest LLC versus Kiana Todd and occupants on West 7 Mile. Counsel, this is your case. I know I'm showing in the file that this matter is dismissed without prejudice. It also isn't on my docket, so it seems to be the system, but you can feel free to verify if you want.
Which number was this, Your Honor?
This was 23345-738, Bagley Forest LLC.
I will double check, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling, so I'll call the rest of your defaults. You have 5 more.
Yep, thank you.
Well, calling case number 23345-745, Better Living Apartments versus Rashila Miller and occupants on West Outer Drive.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And this is 12890 West Outer Drive. All right, no takers. Counsel.
Your Honor, this time we're respectfully requesting entry default judgment of possession. The tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well, with the move out date pay of May 15th. Balance is $721 in outstanding rent. Court costs of $185 for a total of $906.
906 default judgment granted. Defendant failed to appear twice. Their balance must be paid. is 906. That must be paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue. That's 745. Calling case number 23345-746, Better Living Apartments versus Nico Hill and occupants at 12900 West Outer Drive.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. It doesn't appear that anyone from 12900 West Outer Drive, apartment 301 is present. Do you have any motions for the court?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, I'm respectfully requesting entry default judgment of possession. The tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well, so I'm respectfully requesting a move-out date of May 15th, Your Honor.
It looks like this is a complaint for non.
It is, I apologize, balance of 810, court cost of 185 for a total of 995.
All right, 995 must be paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ can issue, and for the record, the default judgment was granted, defendant failed to appear. Sounds like twice. Nico Hill, 746, calling case number 23345-747, Better Living Apartments versus Kenya Merriweather. Kenya Merriweather, any takers?
Good morning, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. At this time, I'm going to respectfully request entry default judgment of possession. The tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. Total balance is $1,587 in rent, court cost of $185, for a grand total of $1,772, with the pay or move out date of May 15th.
All right, thank you for laying that out for me. Default judgment is granted, defendant failed to appear. Kenya Merriweather, it's your last shot. Are you here? Anybody on West Outer Drive? Default judgment is granted in the amount of $1,772 needs to be paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Attorney, I'm getting right back to you, Mr. Colbert. I'm going to put Mr. Maxim Cole and Ms. Langston in the breakout room. Briefly, let's see. She's here. She wants to represent herself. You have your own breakout room. I'm going to invite you to it, Mr. Maxim Cole. Finish calling these defaults. Calling case number 23345-748. This is Better Living Apartments versus Latanda Rumbly and occupants at 12870 West Outer Drive.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. At this time, I'm going to respectfully request entry default judgment of possession. Defendant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. The outstanding balance is $3,177 in rent, court cost of $185, for a total of $3,362, with the pay or move out date of May 15th, Your Honor.
All right, defendant, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant must pay.
Go back in. I'm on the phone.
$362 or vacate by May 15th, 2023. A writ can be issued after that May 15th date. 748. And I think we have one more, counsel. That's case number 23345-749, Elmdale Building LLC versus Mark Trussell. Is there a Mark Trussell in here? Did I see a Mark Trussell?
Good morning, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. At this time, I'm respectfully requesting entry default judgment of possession. The tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. Rent to retain is $7,225. Court costs of $185. for a total of $7,410 with the pay or move out date of May 15th, Your Honor.
All right. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant can redeem this property for $7,410. They can redeem their tenancy or they can vacate, but either option must be accomplished by May 15th. So move out date or payment by May 15th, because May 16th, the writ can issue. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Let me know when you're ready on the other one. All right. All up here. Have you all been able to work something out?
One more, I'm checking.
Are you ready on 938, counsel?
So on that day, on the Thursday, y'all got a Zoom. Did y'all happen to
Yeah, we had
document
Zoom.
it? Yeah, but did you get the name that he logged in, the person logged in on? I'm trying to get the IP addresses. I got the videos.
Hey, look, this is what we can do.
Can you hear me, Your Honor? Hello?
Yes, stay muted, Mr. Malone.
Yeah, I was just checking in.
Mr. Maxim.
Your Honor, we're ready on 5938.
All right, calling case number 233453938, Shahor LLC versus Michelle Langston.
I'm here.
All right, what's your name?
Michelle Langston.
Good morning, Ms. Langston.
Good morning.
Your Honor, at this point, would like to submit to the court a proposed judgment by hearing against any and all occupants. The named defendant's name will be dismissed, and any and all occupants must move out by 6/5.
That's June 5th, 2023.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, all named defendants in this case are dismissed. However, all occupants must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or writ could issue. Did this start as a termination case? Yep.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Langston, do you understand the terms?
Yes.
All right, so your name is not going to be on the judgment. However, Mr. Maximkov can still apply for an eviction that would affect all occupants. But you have until June 5th to vacate. So good luck. Make use of this month and have a great day. Some good weather outside.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Is Janice Ojuike? It looks like I saw you log in.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Are you requesting an attorney?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Is Attorney Jarbo here?
I am, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Were you able to talk to Miss Ojuike?
Ogike.
Ike. Okay.
We did briefly speak, Your Honor, this morning. However, maybe a conversation in a breakout room would help.
All right. I'm gonna invite you all both to a breakout room and just let me know if it turns into a fruitful conversation. Either way.
Thank you.
No. Attorney Spaniolo.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. How are you?
Fantastic.
I've had the pleasure of, chatting or pre-trying with the tenant on this matter, and we have a resolution that we'd like to put on the record. Ms. Tyson.
All right. Is that Taisha?
Taisha, yes, it appears to be Taisha Tyson.
Okay. Calling case number 23346-085, Evernest LLC versus Taisha Tyson.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did I pronounce your name right?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Can I have your name for the record? So.
Taisha Tyson.
Right. Ms.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Paul Spaniolo, P72366. As I just stated a moment ago, I had an opportunity to chat with Ms. Tyson. She's asking for a 30-day vacate date. We are in agreement of that. So we're going to ask respectfully for a proposed judgment by hearing, dismissing without prejudice Ms. Tyson with a vacate date on or before June 5th, 2023. Is that your understanding, Ms. Tyson?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
June 5th, 2023, this will be an all occupants judgment. So Ms. Tyson, your name is dismissed, but all occupants in that property will be required to leave upon a writ of eviction. And he can apply for that writ of eviction after June 5th. So
Okay.
you have to just make use of it. Good luck. Have a great weekend. Wish you well.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Tyson. As I said, if you need something, you've got my number. Call me.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Stay safe.
I'm calling out a few more names. I'm gonna call Ms.
Your
Hart.
Honor. Your Honor, I apologize. Yeah, we're back to the breakout room. If we could just get on the record for a quick adjournment. There's a
All right, hold on. I'll call you, your third. Raise your hand in the chat if you can, Mr. Jarbo, so I don't lose you.
Sure.
Ms. Hart. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Doing well.
Thank you. I just have a request for adjournment on 22396-134 and a request to speak with Mr. Malone in a breakout room.
96134. What time is that case scheduled?
That was 9:30.
I don't have any 9:30s in here.
Okay.
Are you in JK's courtroom?
No, I'm supposed to be in Judge Sabree's courtroom.
What's that case number?
Give me one of those case numbers again.
22396-134.
Judge JK.
Okay, yeah, you're in 538.
Oh.
Yeah, you're
Thank
in
you,
5. No problem.
And then Mr. Malone is his hand is raised as well. Wayman Malone, if I could have a breakout room with him, and I'm not sure if he's represented by a legal aid or not.
He is represented.
Oh, may I speak
Okay.
with the legal aid attorney, please?
Sure, absolutely.
Also, I would like to be placed in there with Attorney Sean Tate. This is Lake Shirley Lake social worker Ross Howard.
All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Howard. Let's see. I think this room 21.
If you could make me host as well, Your Honor, that would be great.
All right. We wish you great, Mr. Tate.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Is Lakeela Tyler here? All right, hold on. Attorney Maximo, you have another?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Tyler.
Okay. And do you have an attorney?
No, I don't. I don't think so.
All right, are you requesting one, or would you like to speak to plaintiff's counsel? Are you requesting an attorney? You want to speak to an attorney?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to invite you to a breakout room. Mr. Keenan will have a conversation with you in the breakout. Okay, Mr. Maximo.
Your Honor, I have a dismissal. It was faxed to the court yesterday. If you want to put it on the record, we can. Case 5939.
On case number 2334593926330 Richton LLC versus Sabree, halting and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maximo, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. Your Honor, plaintiff moves to dismiss this action, and dismissal was faxed to the court on May 4th, which was yesterday.
Right. Well, as soon as we receive it, I will sign it and get it back to you. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have 3 more 10 o'clock cases. I don't know whether or not anyone checked in on those. 5 days. Those are all occupants cases, so I wouldn't even know if anyone checked in.
All right, I'm gonna go through my 10 o'clock docket for anyone who I haven't talked to. So I'll call your 3 addresses out first, and then we'll get through the 10 o'clock. Then I'll call a few impropers while we wait for defaults.
Judge, Attorney Koloberic and I have something ready that we can put on the record before that for a 9:30 or for an 8:30.
All right, you're on cue. You're up after Mr. Jarbo. Can you put your hand up and digitally? And
I almost just raised my physical hand. Yes, I can do that.
You wouldn't be the first. All right.
Oh, Attorney Koloberic has it up.
Okay. Calling Does anyone live on Saratoga, 1445 Saratoga Street? Is anybody on Madeline, 14780 Madeline?
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I was on Zoom for my court today at 10 o'clock and nobody's
Do you
hello?
live on, hold on 1 second, ma'am. Do you live on Saratoga, Madeline, or Hickory Street?
No, I live on 2000 East Lafayette.
Okay. All right. What's your case number?
Where would it be on here?
All right, hold on 1 second. You're not ready yet, ma'am. I'm still calling
Oh,
out
this my
address.
case. I got my case number. It's 233-45886.
I don't see you on my docket this morning. Who's the judge?
Miller. It's MILLICENT, and then say D, and then it's SHER.
Okay. So that means that's Judge Sherman Millicent. I'm Judge Adam Sabree. So you're in Judge Sherman Millicent's courtroom. That's 535. So 360-535-0000. 360-535.
Hello. What number? What you say it is? Hello, what did you say it was?
360-535-0000. So substitute the 436 to 535.
Three 3650.
535-0000. If you see 436 on your paper, scratch it out and put 535 and use that same number.
Occupant for Hickory here.
Sorry, what'd you say that number was again?
360. Like
360. 360.
535.
535.
0000.
0000.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day. All right. I need to call out some addresses and may address some of you all's questions. All right. And Attorney Jarbo, I'll get to your adjournment shortly. Is Sona Mobe's restaurant here?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay, you all are checked in. Do you need to speak to Ms. Tylinda? Or Attorney?
Yes, Your Honor, if we could, please, could we have a breakout room?
Absolutely. All right.
Thank you, Thank you, Mr. Lincoln.
How are you doing, sir? Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm going to invite you all into room number 6.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Cool. All right. Any occupants at 1445 Saratoga Street? (14780) Madeline. 18403 Hickory Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
You on Hickory Street, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. What is your name?
Savannah.
All right.
Walker.
Thank you, Mr. Walker. Do you have an attorney?
I don't know. I spoke with someone at the last hearing, but I don't know if it was my attorney. I think it was just some legal advisor.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Maxim Cove
Your Honor, I'm willing to give her 30 days judgment. It's against any and all occupants anyways. That's my offer.
All right. Okay. You understand what that means, Ms. Walker?
I have 30 days.
Essentially, Mr. Keenan, can you just go in with Attorney Maximco and Ms. Walker to or maybe send somebody to just explain. It looks like we're here, but I just want to make sure she knows what's going on.
Absolutely, Judge.
Gotta get out the kitchen, man. So hit that join button, Ms. Walker. On case number 23341161, United Solutions Group versus Janice Abuke.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Jarbo, PA 4564 for the plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you. And can I have that name one more time?
Janice Ogike.
Ogike. All right. Thank you, Mr. Ogike. Are you requesting an adjournment in this matter, Mr. Jarbo?
Your Honor, we are the plaintiff and defendant are working it out, trying to see whether or not they can come to grips on a payment plan. Hopefully this will be repaid by then. I just request a short adjournment.
All right, I'm trying to keep everything in May. We have a conference on the 18th and the 19th. Let's see, it's the 5th. What's the best day? You look like, do any days work better than other days?
No, whenever is fine.
Yeah, Your Honor, whatever is, yeah.
All right, let's do midweek. Let's do May 17th.
Okay.
And
at what time?
9:00 a.m. May 17th, 2023 at 9 a.m. And that'll be same courtroom, 436.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank
All right,
you.
You are welcome. Well, have a great day. Is Omisha Johnson here?
Your Honor, if I may, on Sonus Mobe and Joy Plaza. Can we have just a brief adjournment, maybe 2 or 3 weeks? I believe we have a resolution. I just want to confirm with my client and double check my own homework.
Okay. Calling case number 2334440001, Joy Plaza LLC versus Sona's Mobe Restaurant and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Paul Taleni on behalf of Joy Plaza LLC. Date and time set for I believe this is a third date on the matter. Mr. Lincoln, the occupant and the owner of the restaurant, is present. I have spoken to him. I'm asking the court for a short adjournment to navigate the issues and potentially propose a resolution next time we have a court date, Your Honor. 2 or 3 weeks should be enough time.
Okay, this May 17th works. Little less than 2 weeks. Shave 2 days.
Let me check my calendar, Your Honor, if I may. And May 17th. Would that be in the morning, Your Honor?
9 a.m.? Yeah.
9 a.m. we can do that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
We'll see you then. Mr. Lincoln, we'll talk soon.
All right. Almost ready for you all. Was midday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you out of here. What time is it, noon? You gotta play by noon? Okay. Oh, Mr. Johnson. Delashar Grassley Malone.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sean Tate, representing Ms. Malone and Mr. Malone.
Okay, wanted to make note of it.
And
All right.
also the case you just called, Omisha Johnson, should be a dismissal. There is a prior case pending before Judge Brew with a lower case number.
All right, I'll just, who's representing Attorney Cox? Oh, Ms. Hart. You all on the same page with that, Mr. Tate?
Of course not.
Okay, well, we're gonna call everything that requires a hearing a little later on in the docket. Didn't sound like a mutually agreed upon dismissal. Is Brianna Walker here? That's all.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, do you have an attorney?
I'm not sure.
All right. Okay, well, Ms. Hart is here from Attorney Cox's office. We want to speak to her. Have an attorney, and your attorney can speak to her, but I'm not sure if you have an attorney.
I would like to speak to an attorney.
All right, I'll invite you to the breakout room. If you all would like to speak to an attorney, please don't wait until I call your name because it's killing the time. But you have every right, but let's try to make it a request by you, rather than a request by me. Is Guy Willoughby or Crystal Willoughby here? All right, is Brian Hanson or Ariana Hanson here? Darnell Jackson and Christopher Bork. Marcus King. Okay. Mr. Colbert, you got another one?
I do, Your Honor. That's with Attorney Tarakian.
Yeah, and he said my name right. There we go. Tarakian, that's it.
Look at my last name, so you have to
My
get it right.
my sister graduated with her master's degree yesterday. They called her Tarakian when she got her diploma, and then she gave the commencement speech, and they called her Tarakian. So they got it wrong twice.
She did the commencement speech, huh?
Yeah, she spoke at the Mike Ilitch graduation last night for Wayne State.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, calling case number 23345-741, Better Living Apartments versus Shannon Bonner.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yvonne Tarakian, P86598, on behalf of Ms. Shannon Bonner, who is present in the courtroom. Ms. Bonner, can you please state your name for the record?
Shannon Bonner.
Yes, and Judge, so Attorney Koloberic and I have already agreed on the essential terms of a conditional dismissal. We have another term that we may add later, but for now, a conditional dismissal is forthcoming. And so you can place that on the record and we will fax it over once it's finalized.
All right, is 4B checked?
Yes, it is.
And is this a non-payment or a termination?
Non-payment,
It's a
Judge.
non-payment, Your Honor.
All right, are we just debating on the amount?
No, we
No.
actually have the amount set in stone. We just might add something extra between another agreement for the parties.
Okay, let's put the amount on the record.
Your Honor, the outstanding balance is $1,104 in rent, court costs of $185 for a total of $1,289.
All right. Okay, well, the court will enter this conditional dismissal. And I'll leave it up to the attorneys to hash out the final term, but is there a date? Is there a control date or something? A date of action when it's 12 needs to get paid?
Well, it's just broken up into dates. We don't really need a control date. I mean, I'll get it faxed over today after court. I just need my client to sign off on it.
Okay, all right, well, make sure you get your client a copy. The court to enter this conditional dismissal. It is a 4B with a balance of 1289. So
Thank you, Your
I'll
Honor.
leave attorneys to hash out the rest of it, but sounds like you got it out of my courtroom and good luck.
All right.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Calling case number 2. Oh, Ms. Hart, do you have something ready?
I have 2 matters ready, Your Honor. The first one would be with Mr. Malone and the second one would be with Ms. Walker.
Calling case number 2334618. This is Trust Property Management versus Shaw Grasty Malone and Wayman Malone.
Assumption Hart, Your Honor, P69542 on behalf of Plaintiff Trust Property Management.
Attorney Sean Tate, P57767, with Lakeshore Legal Aid representing Mr. and Mrs. Malone. Mr. Malone, can you please unmute your phone and place your name on the record?
Wayman Malone.
Thank you, Mr. Malone.
Thank you, Mr. Malone. Thank you for your appearances. Would you all like to put the terms of the resolution on the record?
Your Honor, I have filed an emergency ex parte motion for repairs that need to be done to the property. Opposing counsel has agreed to make all the repairs pursuant to the BC report, which are listed in the motion. And we're asking for an adjournment date after June 30th so the repairs can be completed.
All right, so is the motion moved at this point?
Yes, Your Honor.
The motion is moot. However, we still need you to sign the emergency order for the repairs. So the motion is not mute. They are not opposing the motion.
Okay. That is a difference. There's a difference in that. Okay. July. So July 12th.
That's good for us, Your Honor.
Does that work for you, Mr. Tate? Is the 11th better? 11th is Tuesday, 12th is Wednesday.
July 11th is better, Your Honor.
All right. I see parties back. Does that work for you, Ms. Hart?
July 11th is fine, Your Honor. What time was that?
9 a.m. 9 o'clock a.m. on July 11th.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to ask the court also for an escrow order to be in place. Mr. Malone currently is in arrears $6,000, and if we're going to kick this out a couple months, I'd ask for an escrow order, Your Honor.
I object to the escrow, Your Honor, based on the fact that the repairs issues are a travesty and Mr. Malone should not be required to pay rent into escrow.
That's the whole point of escrow, is so if the conditions are met, maybe we can ask for a rent credit later, but the point is also he has to pay rent. He's
I'm going to oppose any rent credit because at this point we are looking at an abatement hearing based on the BC report.
Okay, is he still in the house?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
What's the monthly rent?
Mr. Malone, how much is your monthly rent?
$1,200.
All right, is he getting, Mr. Malone, are you?
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I think I'm gonna order a partial. I'm not gonna allow him to not pay anything until July.
Your Honor, I understand that this honorable court may want to issue a partial payment. However, we have to look at the repairs, which are listed in the BC report. It should be noted that Mr. Malone has lost many of his items and personal belongings that are in the basement that has been damaged continuously due to the flooding. In addition,
do we not want to move forward? If we don't want to move forward and Mr. Malone is vacating, there's no escrow order. But if you're requiring the plaintiff to make all of the repairs and you're not going to give them a penny until the repairs are done and no money promised, that doesn't sound like a fair deal.
Well, what would a fair deal be for escrow? Understanding he has rats eating through the floorboard.
$250 out of the
Thank you, Your
$1,200.
Honor. Thank you.
$250. I want that monthly though, because I want people to not get in the habit of not paying rent. So just $250. That doesn't waive any claims from either party, but it gives something. It gives something. If the house isn't habitable, that's still something. And I don't want plaintiffs to not have anything if they're going through and they have to pay for the repairs and they're responsible for the repairs. So it's a nominal amount. It's not 1,200. So almost 10% of that. But I'll put back July 11th. I'll make sure I sign this, Mr. Tate. Mr. Malone, good luck. And hopefully we can get these repairs addressed as soon as possible.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, have a great day.
I'll be in contact with, stay right there, Mr. Malone. I'll bring you back into a breakout room.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Just mute yourself.
All right, I need to sign.
Thank you, Attorney Hurt.
Thank you, Mr. Tate.
Thank you, Mr. Tate.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. Calling. Ms. Hart, what's the other case you have ready?
Garden Estates versus Walker, Your Honor.
Public case number 2334648, Garden View Estates V versus Brianna S. Walker.
Assumption Hurt, P69542 on behalf of plaintiff, Garden View Estates, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is Kyle Keenan. I believe Brianna Walker is still in breaker room 14 of Lakeshore Legal Aid.
That's what it looks like. I will recall the case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem.
Your Honor, that leaves a matter of 995 Johnson, which should be a dismissal.
All right. On case number 233459995, Garden View Estates I versus Amisha Johnson.
Bear with me just 1 second. Assumption Hurt, P69542 on behalf of plaintiff, Garden View Estates. I do not show this as a dismissal. I see that we're moving forward with this.
Attorney Sean Tate, P57767 with Lakeshore Legal Aid, representing Ms. Johnson. This should be a dismissal. Opposing counsel has filed multiple pleadings on this matter. There is a lower case number 397, which is in front of Judge Brew for a non-payment of rent.
If you just give me 1 second, if we can pass the matter, Your Honor, let me look into that. And
yeah, no problem. I thought, okay, yeah, I will. No problem. Listen, I'll pass this matter. All right, is David Parazon here? Attorney Petrosky.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm advising Brianna Walker. It ends in 048, and we would like to talk to the attorney that is standing in for Mr. Cox.
You have breakout room privileges, so.
Can I just go in there without, because I don't see her in the gallery?
Yeah, she's in here, Miss Hart.
Okay, should I is it okay for me to bring the defendant and myself and show up in the Cox?
Let's do it. I invited her to room 13. So I'm going to invite you to room 13 as well. And
Okay,
you can direct your,
all we need the plaintiff's counsel.
that's who I invited. You and her in room 13. So
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, you're welcome. Miss Copley, what case are you on?
David Paragon, 8179 West Lafayette. He wasn't at the last court hearing either.
8179?
West Lafayette.
Are you sure? What judge? Is it Judge Sabree's case?
Yeah, I had Christina, Miss that judge last time, and then she told me your courtroom this time.
Okay, yeah. All right, can you put that case number in the chat?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Okay, and okay, so we adjourned this briefly because audio issues. Charles, can I call you Charles and Deshaun? Yes. You all both have the same last name, so you all brothers? Correct. All right. So Charles had audio issues. We couldn't get through the hearing, so we did the quickest adjournment. I think this was earlier this week. You all made it in on Friday. You were able to get counsel, so thank you all for being here. This is a termination of tenancy hearing. So I'll let you all just, this is 5540 Portville. Correct. Lower Flat. I reside. You reside in the Lower Flat, Deshaun? Yes. Okay. And I reside. Okay, and who's the owner of the property? Charles is the owner. Okay, so you do have authority to evict Deshaun. And I'll leave it to you all to discuss the rest. You do have counsel, so go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, Deshaun is past due in the amount of $825.
Excuse me. Your Honor.
Do not.
Excuse me, Your Honor, did you call this case?
Yes, this
Number?
is case. Yeah, 2-3-3-4-5-5-4-4. And if I didn't, excuse me, but 2-3-3-4-5-5-4-4. This is Charles Youngblood versus Deshaun Youngblood. And counsel, can you put your appearance on the record one more time?
Yes, Your Honor. Robert Hamburger, retained counsel, P 14570.
Did you get that?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
And Mr. Deshaun Youngblood, he last paid in January 27th, $150. He agreed to pay $75 per week. And he hasn't paid February 3rd, February 24th, March 3rd, March 10th, March 17th, March 24th, April 14th, April 28th, and May the 4th, which was yesterday.
Okay.
He has a total past due of $825.
$825. Now, I do have to remind you, this complaint is for termination of tenancy.
Correct.
Are you all accepting payments?
No,
Okay.
I want no payments.
All right, so what you said didn't really. So did that prompt the termination?
And
Yes.
Meaning, is this the reason why you're filing? Because no payments, but you don't want payments anymore?
I just want on my house.
Okay. How much time are you willing to,
Well, if we at this point, I just made a payment to him 2 weeks ago. I gave it to my brother. I have pictures of payments. It's all right on the envelope. I pay him. I wasn't working. I had inpatient, outpatient surgery. Painted at work, so I would have gaps of not working. But I was paying him, borrow money.
So how much did you pay? How much have you paid?
I just gave him 2 weeks ago, $100. I gave it to our little brother, gave it to him, take it upstairs. I got 3 different payments, pictures of them. You know, right on the envelope. Thank you for your patience. Love you, bro. You know, and for him to say these numbers is just crazy. I was out of work maybe 3 months. Procedure done. Then I went back to work. I fainted at work, so I was out of work a couple months. Still gave him what I could. Regardless here nor there, I see where it's at. So I just need some days I'll vacate, no problem. Give me 75 days or so. I leave. I have a significant amount of property in there, the basement, which to our older mother's room. I just need time to get my stuff because I'm a working man. I work long hours. So, you know, I'm just getting back to work. So I just need days of time.
Okay. All right.
This is uncalled for.
I can't give you 75 days.
Well,
They
74.
can, but I can't give you.
I'm not, no, I mean, I'm on my right now.
Hold on, Charles.
No, Your Honor, my apartment got flooded on April 4th and I had to move out immediately. And I have 3 back surgeries and I had to move out and I found a new place and I'm 85% moved in. Obviously, I didn't bring my tithes.
All right.
Well, regardless of what he says, his story has nothing to do with what's going on here. To be honest, like I said, I just got back to work. You know, and I have to put stuff and move it, put it in storage, and go from there.
Okay, let me ask you this. You are brothers, so this seems like familial property. Are you willing to allow Sean Youngblood to leave some items to be picked up at a later time?
No, Your Honor, I have nothing but 2 couches in this closet.
No.
Because
that's a lie.
when he moved upstairs to my mom's house, she passed a couch,
No.
stove, refrigerator, TV.
No.
That's all he got is 2 couches in the closet, in his bed.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
So the furniture's
That's a
not
lie.
here.
That's a lie. I have my own furniture I put upstairs.
All right.
I have TVs.
All right, so 10 days is the minimum.
10 days.
Is the minimum.
That's not
No,
gonna
that's
work.
what I could give.
Okay, 10 days.
That's the minimum, bare bottom, no negotiating.
Okay.
You're gonna get 10 days.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
I'm willing to give them. How much time do you need? You
I
said
need at least 40 days, at least a month into some. You know, this, you know, and he's not even thinking of the fact of the matter of we have my mother's best friend, our auntie, which I helps a lot.
But Your Honor,
I helped a lot.
As a
And
grown
he is
man.
not thinking about
But as a
her
grown
saying nothing. He's not thinking about that. He lives upstairs. That's his work.
But
I reside down with her. I go shopping for her. You know, I clean, I cook for her, I cook dinner, a whole lot of
I'm gonna make
stuff.
this real.
a
simple.
grown man, and you paying, where can you stay at paying $300 a month?
Once again, I have.
30 days, I'm gonna enter a hearing by judgment. Are you willing to, remove his name as a named party on here?
We don't even have a rental agreement. It's, bro, we gonna keep the house like it was going when mama died. That's what we talked
No,
about.
no,
You know,
this is,
and
see,
he
this
was
is.
paid his rent.
But you can't pay
beyond-
when
this
you
is-
wanna pay.
No. I'm gonna let you all do this. When you leave out of.
We don't even talk.
All right,
You don't even talk.
I can tell.
Yeah.
All right, 30 days. He's getting 30 days. 30 days to vacate. That will put you at June 5th,
Then that's day before my birthday. That's cool.
day before your birthday.
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, we'll do June 2nd and you can't file until June 5th. Because June 2nd is a Friday.
Okay.
You have that weekend, and June 5th, you'll be eligible to file an eviction. So you still have that weekend.
So I still, so at this point, I have to be gone by, or at least most of my stuff by
We say your birthday is June 6th?
6. That's a Tuesday.
June 6th, 2023. Party must vacate by June 6th, 2023, or writ can issue. So it's a hearing by judgment. We can. All right. You all want, that's where.
I mean, it's at this point, only
I know you want 10 days, you want 75, so.
I mean, you know, I work
At least
long
give
hours.
15 hours. You did give him 15 days.
Nah, that's.
We're satisfied, Your Honor. June the 6th will be fine.
Thank you.
All right, you all have a great day. Don't beat each other up.
I wanna,
Seems like the little brother.
I'm big brother. It's
Communication
sad,
with you all, so.
you know.
I'm a little brother too, so.
I hope you don't do this. You don't do your big brother like that, but you know, I get it, I got it. I fell down, man down. I was hurt hospital. Couldn't pay. But you
But the bills don't
Don't
stop.
worry about it.
Both of you all, good luck.
I'm just joining. I was wondering if my case got called. Excuse me.
Yeah, but I can't take it no room.
Excuse me.
I have one, hold on 1 second, ma'am. Ms. Hicks, what's your
Yes.
case number?
Your Honor, I think it ends in 5936.
Yes.
Okay, 5936.
Yes.
Have you all had a conversation?
We have not.
I'm gonna call one more case that's in person and then I'll get to default, so. You all like me to put you all in break, I'll invite her to your breakout room.
Yes.
Hello?
Sit tight. I'll call your case shortly, okay? Put your hand up in the chat if you can. I mean, not like I just did, but it's a digital button. It's a gesture you can press on the app. Madam Court Reporter, can you see if Ms. Copley's, hold on. Let's read her case. I have you checked in. You're under Willoughby, Guy and Crystal Willoughby. Ms. Copley,
Yeah, he doesn't know my real name. He assumed that was my last name.
I have you checked in now, so sit tight.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2334-5540. This is Javon White
April Mills.
versus April Mills. Is April Mills present in the courtroom?
No.
April Mills, are you in the courtroom? Are you on Zoom? We have some people in the way. All right, calling case number 233455540. If I haven't called it already, this is Javon White versus all occupants in 15416 Eastwood. April Mills previously appeared as a defendant in this matter. Could I have your appearance? Javon White. Madam Court Reporter, could you hear that?
No, sir.
Yep. Speak up, because it's, Javon White.
Okay.
All right, thank you. And is April Mills here? April Mills, are you present? On record, she was present at the last hearing, but failed to appear today. She notified the court by phone after agreeing to show up and notified us stating that she would appear by Zoom. However, she has failed to appear. The time is now 11:08 a.m. This matter was adjourned due to an ownership issue. This is a termination, it's a complaint to recover possession of property. This is not for rent, however, it is for possession. A notice to quit was sent out on February 21st, stating that parties must move by March 24th, 2023. That is beyond 30 days. However, furthermore, there's no one to contest this pleading. The complaint to recover possession was filed March 27th along with the summons. I have proof of service from Malcolm Jackson, Court Officer 758. It stated it was personally served on March 31st, 2023. Before I entertain any judgments of default, I believe Mr. White has a deed. Do you have a deed you would like to present to the court? I was gonna let him approach it. Thank you. All right, I have a deed that was registered to February 20th, 2023. Looks like the property was transferred. All right, to Javon White on February 14th, 2023 from Amalcos LLC. Is anyone here to contest this deed? This deed states that Javon White is the owner of this property. As the court is satisfied with this deed showing ownership, there's no one here to contest this deed. Mr. White, do you have any report? Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes.
And can I get your name for the record?
Katrina White.
Okay. Hello, Ms. White. Thank you for attending the hearing as well. All right, default judgment is granted.
Your Honor, I'm on the record, but we've been getting threats from her. She actually threatened us not to come to court today in front of me. Right after we got off of Zoom on Tuesday, she threatened us not to come to court, to take it to the streets. We're not street people. We just want our property back.
And
then she also threatened to burn the house down. So on Zoom, the house looked like it's intact. And we ride past it every day. We know some people that lives on that street. We just want to go on record of all the threats. We also have some, text messages that we printed out saying that it's gonna be all bad if we take, possession of the property.
Okay, and have you filed a police report?
He did file a police report initially when she first started making threats of burning the house down.
Well, make it comprehensive in the event that you need it, but, you all, with the police, yeah. Well,
Is there any way we can like do a walkthrough with her even still being there? Or do we have to wait the 10 days and then do the default, because this is like getting, like dangerous almost, and I don't want her to, see that she got the default and then start tearing her property up.
file a police report, and it may be better to do a walkthrough with the police
Oh, yeah, we
officer,
was gonna do it with the police.
or maybe even a court officer,
Okay,
or, yeah, like a court officer, somebody who's like
the
like the
person.
bailiffs.
Yeah, right,
Bailiffs, where it's not an eviction, but you need somebody who's authorized, somebody maybe with a badge, or some level of
Right.
authority to just make sure that, and it's clear that, I don't know, you haven't possessed the property yet, but I will start with the, police report. I can't give legal advice, but this is practical advice to
Right.
safeguard the property, considering what the circumstance may be.
Right, so my next question is, like, is that something that you're gonna, like, put on the order, because can we just say to the bailiff, like, need you to do a walkthrough, and, like, how does that work? Even though
We're
we
supposed to
are,
give, reasonable notice to the person in your house.
okay,
So if you drop off a letter, say, we would like to do a walkthrough, that's reasonable notice, we'd like to do a walkthrough tomorrow.
okay,
We'll arrive with X, Y, Z.
we might as well just wait so in other words, we need to wait the,
You're gonna end up having, to legally evict,
mhm,
you'll wait those 10 days, but I think it's more important to safeguard yourself in the event you have an issue from the threats
right,
within those 10 days. So I would just leave it alone for
yeah.
10 days, but,
Mhm.
in any case, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 15th, or writ of eviction can issue. Because parties are here in person, I can issue you a default judgment right now. And you can bring that back to the court on the 15th, on the 16th, actually. For a file.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Sorry. So that day, she get the bills and she leaves.
Yeah, let's conclude this hearing. This matter is concluded, but after the date the writ of eviction is signed, you can, when you apply for a writ of eviction, you can contact the bailiff at the same time.
Okay.
You really just need a dumpster.
And is it, okay, yeah.
And this, I guess this is still on the record. 16th, you can apply for a writ of eviction.
Right.
All right, now we're off the record.
Like the unknown numbers, just send her the voicemail, so she can have her own record.
Yeah, all right, so you are okay, we can.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
This is for y'all.
Wait, the judge, he's making a copy of the,
Oh,
you gonna make a copy of the deed?
Can you get them the originals back? Can you just keep a copy for the file?
Yep, sure.
Mr. Nevels.
You done for the day, Your Honor? Or you gotta be.
Afternoon, and then this is the morning, but you saw most of my morning docket.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Are you all, you all have a great day. Does anybody reside at 13457 New Bern? Anyone reside at New Bern in the city of Detroit? One, 3, 4, 5, 7 New Bern. Going once, going twice. Calling case number 233-46081. This is Abul Hassan versus all occupants on New Bern.
Yes, sir.
Can you state your name for the record?
My name is Abul Hassan.
And Mr. Hassan, do you own the property located at 13457 New Bern?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I do have proof of service. Is there someone still occupying the property at 13457 New Bern?
Yes, sir. Someone, come with his the mother house, and he's sometimes coming for his house, So he called me, that maybe 2 weeks ago, and he said, I need to pay some money for him for stuff. I not agree with him, but I said, okay, you can talk to the court, because then he next day again called me, and then he said, ask me, some paper for me, because, like this. So I said, if I pay for him, because you not go another later, so you go talk to the court and, talk to, then go for the court, and then what he do, then he will let so I have no idea so what I do. So I nicely talk to him, and I request for him that you call, go for the court, and then you can see if you what I do, but I have no idea, that. So,
All right, Mr. Hassan, how much time are you willing to, how much time do you want to give the occupants?
I have already buy for the is the February, is the November, see, and then I already wait the long time. First time when I go over there and I write down the papers and I give you my number, and I said, when you coming to house, you can see my number, and then he called me.
Okay, all right. I see your number is on complaint 2, which means that he knows how to contact you. The issue is defendant failed to appear. When defendants fail to appear, they can't argue their case. Are you requesting a default judgment? Do you want a default judgment, Mr. Hassan?
So what I do, sir?
Do you want me to grant you a judgment? Do you want a judgment?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Default judgment is granted. Okay?
Okay, sir. So,
by May 15th, 2023, or a writ, an application for a writ of eviction can be filed. If you don't catch all of this, Mr. Hassan, it's on YouTube. You can rewind it if you need to review it, okay? But I need you to submit a judgment to the court. Okay? And we'll sign it. But
Okay, what is our next step? You know, what are next steps, sir?
you have to file a writ of, you have to bring a judgment to the court. You bring a judgment down or you fax it over. But if you bring it to the court, second floor, file the judgment. Well, we'll give you the court issued a default judgment. You'll be eligible to file a writ on the 16th. I can't give you legal advice, but you'll have a default judgment. Default judgment was the court will send you a copy. And then you'll be eligible to file for application of writ of eviction on the 16th, okay? That's about all I can tell you. You're going on the second floor, they can assist you a little bit more than I can. I can't give you legal advice.
Oh, sir, I don't know, sir. What do you mean for this one? Because I have no idea. That's why I have nothing to say about. Because
you need to hire an attorney. Hire an attorney. Go find an attorney and hire them, because I can't give you legal advice. And if I keep talking to you, I'm going to end up giving you legal advice because I've been so used to doing it. So the default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ of eviction can be filed on the 16th or any date after. If you have any other questions, I would consult an attorney and let them know that they need to watch the hearing from today around 11:20 when you go on, so they'll understand what's going on. But if you can figure it out, great. If not, pay somebody a couple $100 and figure it out. But I can't give you the legal advice, okay?
No, sir. That's why I have a question, but he already tried to not move, over there. So
okay. Well, default judgment is granted. I wish you well, Mr. Hassan. I can't spend any more time on this. It's not a time issue, but I can't offer you legal advice. So there are resources available, okay? But worst case scenario, I'm telling you, you can file a writ. You filed a judgment, you filed a lawsuit. You're responsible for filing the judgment, getting the judgment to the court, and then you can file a writ of eviction. Good luck and have a great day. And if you need to hire an attorney, and they'll tell you what you need to do. All right. Have a great day, Mr. Hassan.
okay, sir. So I not understand properly, but okay, sir. I can see for the paper.
Look. Hire an attorney. You didn't pay. You hire an attorney to figure it out, or you got to figure it out yourself. But you keep asking me the same question. I can't give you legal advice.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
I have to be strict. I can't give you legal advice. I can't tell you how to do it. I know how to do this, but I can't tell you how to do it, okay? Because I have to remain impartial. I have on a robe. If I didn't have the robe on and I was a plaintiff's attorney, I could solve it for you. But I can't do that for you. Mr. Maxim Cole, Ms. Hart, they all know the answers to these questions. So maybe send them a message and offer them some money, and maybe they can assist you. But
okay, sir.
I can't do it.
Okay, sir.
And
Okay, sir.
But there's tons of attorneys out here, so send them a message.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Have a great day. Have a
Thank you,
great
sir.
weekend.
Bye-bye. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. Thank you.
All right, we've been making some progress today. Thank you, everyone, for the cooperation. All right, Mr. Maxim call.
Your Honor, we have one that's ready, 5936.
Calling case number 23345936. This is Shahor LLC versus all occupants.
Ms. Hicks, are you here?
Yes.
Your Honor, Andre Maximkov, P number 7707, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, 5936. Is anyone here? Ms. Hicks, can you state your name for the record?
Shaquila Hicks.
Thank you, Ms. Hicks, and good morning. All right, were you able to work out some type of agreement?
We have, Your Honor. At this point, we'd like to present to a court a judgment by hearing against any and all occupants with a move-out date of 6/5/23.
Six, 5/23, judgment hearing, 30 days to vacate. Your name, Ms. Hicks, will be removed from the judgment. It'll be entered as all occupants.
Your Honor, this matter was filed against all occupants. Her name was
Yeah,
never.
because I don't want no eviction on my name because I never had an eviction and I wasn't even informed that the previous, I've been in that property for 2.5 years, and I wasn't informed that the previous owner even sold the property until it was time for me to pay rent again. And he said, I went up to the office, he said, don't give me rent. I sold the property. I said, well, when did you do that? He said, yesterday. I said, well, when were you gonna inform me that? So he did it on some mischievous behind the back because he was a slum landlord from the beginning.
All right, well, I wish you the best of luck. And it seems like Mr. Maximkov was pretty fair considering 10-day minimum that really should offer. But good luck, Ms. Hicks, and yeah, good luck. So your name will be off. It already started. It started as filed as all occupants. So actually your name won't be added. You have 30 days and a judgment. If you move out within, a judgment won't be in your name, but if you vacate before June 5th, no writ will issue. So good luck. You have yourself a great weekend, and thank you for your patience.
Okay.
Your Honor, 5935. I don't think anyone checked it on that one. It's also 80 occupants.
I can leave court now.
You are free to leave. Go enjoy this weather.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 5935, calling 2334-5935, Shahor LLC versus all occupants at 14445 Saratoga.
Good morning, Your Honor. On number 7707, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone live at 14445 Saratoga Street? All right, Council.
Excuse me, Judge. Am I to leave yet? Because I spoke with someone. He said I was waiting for you or somebody. I don't know, but I've been waiting.
Okay, we're in the middle of a hearing. Do you live on Saratoga Street?
No, I'm at the Hickory address.
All right. We'll get to you after this hearing is concluded.
Your Honor, we would ask that a default judgment be entered with a move-out date of 5/17.
Defendant failed to appear at the first hearing and the second hearing. You said 5/17?
That's correct.
Okay. let's see. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate on or before 5/17/23. It's May 17th, 2023. After that date, a writ could issue. That's
Thank you, Your Honor.
595.
And Miss Hickory is the last one that we have. She was the young lady that just spoke up. It's the one in 5937.
Okay, ma'am, and was this Ms. Walker? Okay.
Yes.
Are you all ready to call it?
Oh, Your Honor, she was directed to speak with legal aid. I don't know whether or not legal aid spoke with her, but my offer still stands. Judgment against all occupants, 30 days move out. It was filed as an all occupants case.
Ms. Walker, are you ready for me to call this case?
Yes.
All right, I think if your screen is just low. I think your cameras. It's all right. See if you can wipe it off. Yeah, that's 10 times better. All right, calling case number 233453937. This is Andre Maxim. Oh, excuse me. This is Shahor LLC versus all occupants at 18403 Hickory Street.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maximkov, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Walker, can you state your name for the record?
Savannah Walker.
Thank you, Ms. Savannah Walker. All right, did you have an attorney, Ms. Walker?
I don't know. I don't think I did. I spoke with someone in the outbreak room and they just told me to come back in and just wait to hear back from you.
I remember what happened. Okay.
Yes, Judge. Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P 86413, just advising Ms. Walker about the situation.
And we appreciate that, Mr. Keenan. Ms. Walker, do you agree with, are you in agreement with Mr. Maximkov's offer of a 30-day move out?
Yes.
Was that your offer?
That's correct, Your Honor. 6/5 would be the move out date.
Okay. And this was filed as an all occupants case. So your name wasn't on this case, Ms. Walker. So it won't go on this case. So if you don't have any judgments in your name, this is not going to be a judgment in your name. However, anyone who is here after June 5th, 2023 could be at risk of eviction. So because it's an all occupants case, we'll do a judgment by hearing. Judgment by hearing where all occupants must vacate by June 5th, 2023. On June 6th, 2023, a writ of eviction can issue, which means a bailiff can show up at the door and legally remove things. So you have a month. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, well, we wish you well, and you have a great day. You should get a judgment mail probably in the next week or so. But make use of this month, Ms. Walker, and good luck.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
All right, you too. All right. Is Maddie Spivey here? All right, we only have a handful left, so Attorney Cox, we have, well, Attorney Hart. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that case actually a dismissal? Did you all see eye to eye on that, or?
Actually, Your Honor, there is, Mr. Tate was correct, there is a non-payment of rent case, but we'd like to move forward with the termination and we will dismiss the non-payment case.
All right. And there's one person in here that Ms. Copley, Ms. I'll get to you, Ms. Willoughby. I'll call your case after we call the retained cases, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, we have 4. Anything that's zero. Are you ready on 991? See, Ms. Tyler is here.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 233459991, Garden View Estates 1 versus LaKayla Tyler.
Sumshit Hart, Your Honor, P69542, appearing on behalf of plaintiff Garden View.
Thank you. And Ms. Tyler, can you unmute and state your name for the record?
I'm here, Your Honor. Laquilla Tyler.
Thank you, Laquilla Tyler. Good morning. All right, were parties able to work out a resolution on this matter?
No, Your Honor, we just asked for a judgment to enter against Ms. Tyler. This is a termination case, subsequent hearing. Ms. Tyler did appear on the 21st. She's still in possession of the property. We're just asking for possession back, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Tyler, do you have anything to say?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get in a better background.
That's all right. Yeah. All right. Well, the statutory.
I'm here, Your Honor. I haven't even been served a proper eviction. The paperwork was adjourned last court date because they had somebody else's lease. I haven't had a renewal of lease since the CR process was over with. This case has been ongoing since 2021. I'm being illegally, I don't know what's going on. They trying to $20,000. I don't know if CR paid them. I don't know what's going on with this case at all. It was dismissed.
This is a termination of tenancy case. They're not asking for a dime. I have proof of service in the file that says that you were served by service of attachment. Something was attached on your door on April 14th at 9:13 a.m. That attachment should have been a summons and complaint for the property located at 8305 Asbury Park, Unit 60, Building 25. Is that where you reside?
Yes.
Okay. Looking at the documents, the lease agreement does have someone else's name on it. However, they're not asking for money. And you reside in this property, correct?
Yes, but I don't understand what is the eviction for.
The eviction is to remove you from the property, to terminate your tenancy.
Okay, but I have children. I need time. I was trying to understand. I don't see how they could just do that after I've been here over 12 years.
Okay. For the record, we have Ty McQueen from Garden View Estates present. Ms. McQueen, do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
I swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
All right.
I'm sorry. I am the accounts receivable. The person on this phone right now is not Laquilla Tyler, sir. And I know that to be a fact.
All right, let's start there. Hold on, let's start there. Are you Ms. Tyler? Can you please put up your video?
The camera doesn't work on this phone, sir.
Are you Miss Tyler?
Yes, sir.
Is your name Laquella Tyler?
Yes, sir. But I saw this lady that just entered the screen. They've been coming to cut off my power from the outside of the home with their maintenance people. My niece does reside here with me. I believe she spoke with her one time that she.
What's your niece's name?
Keisha Jones.
And Keisha Jones, can you put her on the phone?
She's at work right now, Your Honor. The case. This is my unit, though, Your Honor.
So do you know Ms. McQueen?
Yes, sir. They put a dumpster outside that they ordered from the.
No. Just answer the questions that I asked you, please. Do you know Ms. McQueen?
I don't know her personally, but I know she's an office manager or something. Yes.
Okay, Ms. McQueen says that you're not Laquella Tyler. How would she know that you're not Laquella Tyler?
I'm not sure, Your Honor, because she spoke with my niece prior when she showed up at the house.
Voice in the background. Who's in the background? Can you state your name for the record? All right, Ms. McQueen, continue. You're muted. Ms. McQueen, you're still muted. You're muted.
I'm sorry. This lady has been in this unit, I'm gonna say since last year. Miss Laquella Tyler stated for the record that she has not been in this unit since December, Your Honor. That balance on that unit is $21,000. Yes, myself and my property manager went to this unit. This lady that is living here has children. The unit is destroyed. And she told us while she was videoing us that she will not move until the bailiff comes. So we are waiting to serve her. Miss Tyler does not have any children at all. The child she has lives at another one of our units. And
which my auntie goes down there and goes with her. Courtney, and she has all children.
Your Honor, I will not argue with the SWAT.
Yeah. The benefit of Zoom is that I commute whoever I want. Now, if you like to get, do you have contact with Miss Tyler's child?
Yes, I do. I can call them right now if I have to, and I can call Miss Tyler as well because she's been into our office and wrote the note letter to us.
Tyler 360-436-0000.
I sure will.
Let's get them on Zoom.
It's no problem. I'll do that right now.
And we'll pass this case.
Thank you, sir.
Because we want to know who's really being honest with the court.
Yes, sir. And it is that lady is not Mrs. Tyler. I'm going to do that right now, Your Honor.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Ms. Tyler, I see you just unmuted. Did you have anything to say?
No, I'm going to wait and see what's going to happen. Because they are rude. They are illegally. Everything is illegal.
And can you please put your camera up, please?
There's no camera on the phone. I don't want to lose this signal. This camera is broken. It's been broken for the last court dates.
I'll allow you to call back. Is there anyone else in there with, well, can you go, are you in your property?
Yes, I am.
All right, well, can you go down to the Garden View Estates office?
Sure can. Right now?
Yes, please. Let's get everybody in one spot. And let's just get this done. I think somebody's lying to the court.
Your Honor, can I step away for about 5 minutes?
Absolutely. All right, we'll take 5. Going to end the docket at 12:30. Madam Court Reporter needs to take a break. I probably should stretch my legs too. If anybody else has been sitting, consider this a stretch. When we get back, we have 3 impropers. I'll let you go first. You only, this is off the record, so you can leave.
Okay.
Madam Reporter, take
Thank
5. You're welcome. This is off the record. Darnell Jackson and Christopher Bork. I don't think either party is here. Maddie Spivey and Brian Hansen. I think that is the same situation. And then Miss Willoughby. Uh, we'll deal with your case as well, as soon as court reporter gets back. So let's take 5. Take a little Gatorade break.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay. All right, let's, recalling case number 233459991. This is Garden View Estates I versus Laquella Tyler and all occupants.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Sumchit Hart, P69542, appearing on behalf of plaintiff Garden View Estates, along with my property manager, Ms. Ty McQueen, and the real Ms. Laquella Tyler is seated next to her.
All right. Okay, and Ms. McQueen, you have already been sworn in by the court. Good morning, thank you for being present. Ms. Laquella Tyler, can you please state your name for the record?
Laquella Kimberly Tyler.
Laquella Kimberly Tyler. And do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, yes.
All right, the court is satisfied with that oath. Did you at some point reside at 8305 Asbury Park, unit 60?
Yes, Your Honor, yes.
Okay. You looked a little confused. Are these apartment numbers?
No, that's the building number, Your Honor. The address is just 8305. They just give the building numbers, that's all.
Okay. All right. And do you reside at 8305 Asbury Park right now?
No, I haven't been there since December of 2022.
Okay. So first and foremost, is there any objection to dismiss Ms. Tyler as a named defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do that first. This would be a hearing by judgment, inevitably anyway. So we're going to do a dismissal of Ms. Tyler as a named party because she doesn't live in this property anymore. So this judgment will be in all occupants. But let's get to the bottom of this. So Ms. Laquella Tyler, who stated her phone was not working, can you unmute, please? Hello?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you state your name again, please?
Keisha Jones.
Oh, I thought you said your name was Laquella Tyler.
I'm Keisha Jones, Your Honor.
Okay, so why did you tell the court that you were Ms. Tyler? You know what? It's irrelevant why you told the court. I know why you told the court, because you need some housing. And I'm not going to even shame you for lying to the court. But you could have gotten a judgment in the name of Ms. Tyler, and that would have affected her ability to get housing in the future. So you really should be penalized, and that's why you're lying to the court. But you know, it's not good, Ms. Jones. It's not good. All right.
This is a big mess, Your Honor. I apologize.
Court accepts your apology. Glad I wasn't hard to figure out that you weren't Ms. Tyler. But all right. So,
Your Honor, excuse me, and that is not the correct name either that she's giving you. And I have proof of that from DTE. Right, yes, sir. I'm sorry, I apologize. Just want you to know.
Doubling down, Ms. Jones, aren't you?
No, I'm Keisha Jones, Your Honor. I'm who resides here. The leases of the DTE is in my sister's name.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to issue this is a termination of tenancy case. It's no rent to redeem this property, regardless of whether you were Ms. Tyler or not. This case was filed as a termination of tenancy. I have proof of service in the file. And all occupants must vacate. What date are you requesting, Ms. Hart?
The 10 days, Your Honor, May 15th, I believe, because the 10 days falls on a Saturday. So May 15th.
May 15th, 2023. Are there children in this property?
Yes, 5, Your Honor.
5 children?
Yes.
Need a game plan, Ms. Jones.
If I could just get like an extra week or so, like 2-3 weeks, I will be out of here because I've been paying Miss Tyler. But it's a big mess. I'm not trying to get into all of that. And it's crazy. And she did not last reside here since December 2022.
All right, let me ask you this, mystery woman. What's the when's the last time you paid rent?
Last month.
And who did you pay
She's
it to?
supposed to have Section 8 for this unit. We get her $500 a month. She's supposed to pay the people $264. And oh gosh, it's a big mess.
Your
The
Honor,
only reason she's there right now is because I didn't give her the rent this month. So it's a big mess, and I really do need time, and I have somewhere to go. They fixing on the unit, and honestly, if you could give me another month or by the end of this month, to be fair.
To be fair, you were gonna have a judgment in somebody else's name. Ms. Hart, go ahead.
thank you, Your Honor. I'd absolutely object to any more than the statutory 10 days. And actually she gets extra because luckily for her, it ends on a Saturday. There are bills in Ms. Tyler's name that this occupant is accruing in Ms. Tyler's name. We'd object to, we have to stop the bleeding and mitigate the damages, Your Honor. It's absolutely unfair to Ms. Tyler. She had no qualms coming to court. It's beyond disingenuous. It's a straight up lie as to who she is.
I've been paying Miss Tyler. I pay Miss Tyler for
I
this
could
unit.
put you in jail. I could put you in jail if I knew who you were. For lying to the court and trying to fraudulently put somebody else's name on a judgment.
I was acting as Laquilla Tyler because that's what's been going on because Miss Tyler
You told me you were Laquilla Tyler. You told me 6 different things. And I let you explain it to me. Judgment is the hearing judgment. Judgment by hearing for all occupants, whoever you may be. Michael Jordan, Beyonce, Keisha Jones, Keisha Cole. I don't know who you are, but any occupant in this property must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or a writ can issue. Now, I'm not happy about this judgment, but I have to give the statutory 10 days because I don't even know who I will be helping out anyway. And you lied to the court. Good luck. Take care of your children.
Your Honor, one more thing. If you look through the documents, we have a writ that has been at the court since the 2nd of May for this unit. And the person the person that is speaking, remember when she told you it was a dumpster sitting out there? So we have been fighting this for quite some time. So please, can we get this writ signed? Please, I'm begging.
Well, if I see the writ, I mean, it wasn't signed for this property, was it? I mean, for this.
No, Your Honor.
Yes,
the whole thing was adjourned. I haven't even been properly served.
No, you're not gonna be properly, you're not gonna get properly served because you're a ghost. So,
Your Honor, I'm sorry about the name issue, but this is like.
This is a big issue. You just have to identify yourself. We've been doing it all day. We do it every day.
But every time I come to court, I identify as Miss Tyler.
I don't even require people to put their videos up, just so they're not embarrassed about being evicted or owing $5,000 or $10,000. You were about to get a judgment in Miss Tyler's name.
She lives here. I've been paying her.
Ain't doubling down on it. Judgment by hearing for all occupants must vacate by May 15th, 2023. God bless the children in that house. A writ can issue after May 15th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Marcus King, is Marcus King here? Party's ready on Amisha Johnson or Brianna Walker. Actually, let's get Ms. Copley out of here. And then I think these other matters are contested. So calling case number 2334606, David Parmesan versus Guy Willoughby.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay.
An observer, please mute your phone. All right, is anyone, David Parazan? Does anyone reside at 8179 West Lafayette?
I do. Ms. Copley.
All right. Okay, you're Miss Copley.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Are you Miss Willoughby?
No, he assumed that was the last name. He never even asked me my.
All right, the landlord isn't present, defendant is here. Are you requesting that the court take any action? Are you requesting the court take any action, Ms. Copley?
He hasn't been to either court hearing, so I was supposed to dismiss.
I can barely hear her, Judge. That audio is not good.
Okay, she requested dismissal without prejudice, and a dismissal without prejudice was granted. Plaintiff failed to appear. This matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Does anybody need breakout privileges, Mr. Narcisse? I'll give you privileges. And
I need them, Judge.
Tarakian?
Tarakian.
Tarakian. All right, I had to test myself.
Me as well.
All right, no problem. No problem.
I'd like some co-hosts as well too, please.
All right. Okay, so we don't have too many cases left in here. And we need to, all right, let's see. Calling case number 233460669. This is Maddie Spivey versus Brian Hanson and Oriana Hanson. Is anyone here from that case? Is anyone here on Foss? 19435 Foss. No response, ×2. Parties have failed to appear at both hearings. This is a dismissal without prejudice due to all parties failing to appear. All right. Three. Happy Friday, everyone. Calling case number 2334607 Darnell Jackson versus Christopher Bork.
I don't see where y'all calling me at.
Is that Darnell Jackson or Christopher Bork?
Hey,
All right. No Darnell Jackson, no Christopher Bork. Anybody on American Street, 7450 American Street?
Why'd you get Covette?
Are you on American Street, 810-588?
No.
All right, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. This is 2334607 Darnell Jackson versus Christopher Bork. Neither party failed to appear. This is the second time they've done that. Dismissed without prejudice.
2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Why don't you call that?
All right, is anyone, okay, this is Marcus King. So we have Marcus King, Alicia Johnson, and Brianna Walker. That's what's left on the morning docket. So our party's ready. If parties need more time to negotiate, Ms. Hart, are you going to be in the court this afternoon?
I can be if needed, Your Honor, but we do have a consent for Ms. Brianna Walker. Plaintiff is Garden View Estates.
Absolutely. Calling case number 2334608 Garden View Estates versus Brianna Walker. This is a recall.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sumption Hart, P69542 on behalf of Plaintiff Garden View Estates.
Thank you.
Ms. Walker's in the gallery.
Ms. Walker, can you state your name?
Brianna Walker.
And you are Brianna Walker, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a subsequent hearing for a termination case. Ms. Walker and I did come to consent judgment today. I did advise her of her rights under 4.201, the 3-day right to rescind. She will be vacating the property on or before May 15th. And that concludes the terms of our agreement.
All right. This is a consent judgment.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Do you have any questions?
Is there any way that I could have gotten more time?
It's a statutory 10-day period. Parties are agreeing on it. I'm just the judge who's entering it. I mean, as a practical sense, I'm saying this without a full lobby, but as a practical sense, you may get a few more days just out of the way the documents travel and the timing it takes for us to sign a writ. But do you agree with this?
I don't agree with it.
Okay. All right. How much time do you need?
Can I get another 30 days?
I can only give out 10 days. Is there a reason why you need another 30 days?
I need to find a place to live.
You have children?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna add another 10 days on the objection. May 25th, 2023 is your move out date. That's the best I can do. Trying to stay consistent, but I can give you 10 more days. That's what I'll do. That's for the kids.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Marcus, are parties ready on Marcus King or, Amisha Johnson?
Plaintiffs are ready, Your Honor.
Okay, calling case number 233459995, Garden View Estates versus Amisha Johnson.
Assumption Hart, P 69542 on behalf of plaintiff Garden View Estates.
Good morning, Your Honor, good afternoon, Your Honor, Attorney Sean Tate, P 57767, representing Amisha Johnson. Ms. Johnson is on the telephone. Ms. Johnson, can you press *6 to unmute?
Good afternoon, Ms. Johnson. Yeah. Ms. Johnson, can you tell us your name? Johnson? Ms. Johnson? All right. Will parties ever work out some type of resolution?
No, Your Honor. Go ahead, counsel.
Oh, no.
No, Your Honor, we were unable to come up with a resolution. I would like to ask this court, first of all, for a dismissal of this matter based on Park Forest because of the fact that the tenant was misled into believing that the tenancy was to continue based on the fact that there were 2 non-payment of rent cases that were filed for Ms. Johnson. The first case was filed back on January 13th of 2023 before Judge McClinton. Then they filed another non-payment of rent action, which was before Judge Brew, which was filed on 2/6/23. And then they turned around and filed a termination of tenancy in April, on April 3rd of 2023.
All right, Ms. Hart, was any money, you may know the answer to this, counsel. Did any money come from either one of those non-payment filings?
No, Your Honor. I apologize. Case 2334-2397 was dismissed. That was the case in front of Judge Brew. The case.
Okay.
The case 23340-883 is pending in front of Judge McClinton with a next court date of May 26. If we proceed with the termination case, we are going to dismiss the, we'd be happy to dismiss the non-payment case in front of Judge McClinton, Your Honor.
Therefore, Your Honor,
Good.
if you have 2 cases filed, the lower case number is Judge McClinton's case. So this case should be dismissed.
We're plaintiff. We have the ability to dismiss any case, Mr. Tate.
But you don't have the ability to forum shop. You filed 3 complaints, 2 non-payments, and 1 TOT.
It's not forum shopping. The first case was filed error. It was a duplicate case. That is why it was dismissed. We're now pursuing termination case and dismissing the non-payment case. No rent has been tendered. No rent has been accepted.
This is a continuing problem with landlord attorneys at 36 District Court, Your Honor. As I stated before, the first non-payment of rent case was filed January 13th. Then they filed another one on February 6th. And now they decided on a termination of tenancy on April 3rd. If we're going to take the lowest number, that remains Judge McClinton's. So this case should be dismissed. The tenant should be allowed to move forward with a non-payment of rent.
Mr. Tate, I believe that I have to, all right, this is the thing. This is why I'm siding with, right now, I'm siding with Mr. Tate. I'm siding with you, Attorney Tate, because the complaint doesn't state that a civil action between parties has been filed. Box 1 on the complaint doesn't mention any of the previous evictions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That is an issue, whether it's oversight or.
I'm sorry,
I don't think form shopping is necessarily the key, but yeah, there were 3 cases filed, and this doesn't cite any other case that's filed. So if there's an ongoing non-payment case, they can't. It's confusing. I've had this previously, and if there's an ongoing non-payment case, the defendant is confused as to what is going on. So is there still one case ongoing, Attorney Hart?
Yes, Your Honor. That is correct, Your Honor. I apologize, counsel. It is still going before Judge McClinton, and that next court date is on May 26th.
All right. I think it is appropriate to dismiss this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It is, but it is confusing because the person could redeem. If the person redeems, how do we even address this case?
Your Honor, the likelihood of redemption in this case is quite difficult. Her balance is very high.
I just had to get some info.
Thank you, Your Honor, for the dismissal.
I ain't granted just yet. I had to get some info per people out of here because they wanted to rush and play the lottery. Now, there's a possibility we can't talk likelihood of fulfilling the balance. It might be sky high, but there are 2 cases going and I have to remain consistent. So I'm going to dismiss this without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And for the all right, we're just gonna.
Thank you, Attorney Hart.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, I appreciate the arguments. This one is valid dismissal. It might be some oversight, not listing the other cases, but it is confusing. Do I move or do I pay the rent? But in any case, there is still a case going on. You all have an upcoming court date. Good luck with that one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Mr. Jake and Ms. Hart.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I believe I have one more with you.
Yeah, one more. That is 2334-6077. This is 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Marcus King.
Assumption Hart, Your Honor, P69542 on behalf of 532 Tidal Way.
All right. And it's Marcus King here. Marcus King. Is anyone aware of the whereabouts of Marcus King? There was no response at the first hearing on the 21st, and it appears that Marcus King is not present at the second hearing. You have any motions for the court, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. We'd ask for default judgment to enter against Mr. King for his failure to appear at both hearings. In possession in this matter, $23,054.45. Court cost amount of $190 for a total redemptive amount of $23,244.45. We'd ask that the writ issue on May 15th. And Your Honor, I apologize. I thought today was May 3rd. It's actually May 5th. So the writ date would be May 15th.
All right, issue. Defendant must pay or vacate, must pay $23,244 or vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue. All right, that concludes this matter in 077 and also concludes the morning docket.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Great day, Ms. Hart.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right, are you all staying on for the afternoon docket? I can keep the Zoom chat live so you all can kind of bring people in and
Yeah, that'd be great. And then we
I
can,
think will be the controllers though, because if I'm gone, you're the only people who will be able to have privileges, so.
we don't let anyone out of the weight room anymore. We're not, we do not touch that button. Yeah, so we'll be back at 1:30.
Yeah, we'll be back at 1:30, 1:35.
Yeah, looks like just have 12 or so cases, so.
See you then, Judge. I'll zoom back in. I'm gonna zoom out.
Okay, all
All
right.
right.
Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm gonna run to the court and file if anyone has anything they need dropped off.
Oh, yeah. I do.
I'll come see you.
Yeah.
Okay. Drop the. Okay. All right, I'll see you all back. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We're going to give both of you all host privileges.
I only have one case.
All right.
Judge, I think I saw you standing outside the courtroom and I was trying to introduce myself in person, but I missed you while I was parking. So next time.
We were convinced. We were convinced it was you.
That has to be Judge Sabree.
That was me, most likely.
And we have a split in Lakeshore. Is it Sabree or Sabree?
It depends on if you speak everything. It's Sabree to me, but
okay,
you know,
yeah.
So, I've gotten it both, and I can't really say it's wrong, but you know, the thing is, it would really be Sabree, but I like Sabree better.
Tarakian, Tirakian, you know.
Oh, come on, don't do that.
Topic of conversation today.
Oh yeah, yeah. Names get interesting. See, I see a lot of names now, and I have to pronounce them. I have to pronounce them. Oh man. Attorney Condor. So you have the who's got 5771? Do you have Miss Zanin? Is it Zanin or Zanin?
Zanin, Judge, but I have 786, 758, and 771, but that's a dismissal, Judge.
So we're dismissing a celebrity. You know who 771 is?
771 is Obi Trice.
Yeah, you don't know who that is?
No, am I missing something, Judge? Clearly.
I mean, I don't know. Born in the
Exactly,
80s.
because your face look, I can't, my face tells everything, and so does yours right now. So what am I missing?
I don't know. Kyle, Mr. Keenan, do you know who that is?
Oh yeah, we were all hoping it was the real O.V. Trice. He's
Are you
kind
gonna
of
make
famous
me
in
Google
Detroit.
it? Is this like
Oh, it's definitely Googleable, for sure.
okay? Oh, I got it.
All
Okay, sorry. Now I
There's no-
understand, but I don't think it's that one. I do not believe so, Judge.
I've
Never, you never know, Judge.
Jeffersonian. That's I mean,
Judge, this came also for that
possible.
defendant.
Yeah, maybe not. Okay, so this is dismissed.
It is, Judge. 771 dismissed. Yep.
I don't have a court reporter just yet, so.
Okay.
So that's a dismissal, and then you are on 758 and 786.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. And Herman Walker is your only case, counsel?
Yes, Judge, that's my only one.
Okay, and that's going?
I don't know. I don't know if Mr. Walker is appearing today or not.
Okay. Fair enough. Afternoons, I call defaults 30 minutes after. In the mornings, I give them an hour, but afternoon, if we cut it too close, then I run the risk of going up over 4 o'clock. That's against our union agreement, the clerk's union agreement. So can't do that. All right. Okay, I'll let some more people in. There's some defendants waiting, so I'll let them in and call some names.
Okay.
Do I have No. Signed out. Is there no one in the way? Who's the host? Are you the host? Nope. Who's the host? How do I? Is there a game? There at the top. Wait. Oh, we can't see it. Can we? No, I can't see it. I can't see it. I'm also on my security control. You may have to log off. Yeah. All right, let's get this party started. Everyone's coming.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
I'm okay. Yourself?
No, 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 no,
Yes.
no, 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 no.
Hello.
No. No, you
Hello.
can't do that. You can't do
Yeah.
that. This is- No, I'm muting all of
I
you
was
all.
calling on the.
Yeah, we're gonna mute each other because you all are on the phone and you're talking to each other.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. 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 Yes, I was calling on the behalf
Please
that.
stop talking. Please stop talking. Please stop talking.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
only hello. You're the only person. Please no one respond.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What is your name, ma'am?
I was Misha Johnson.
You have a case number?
I do. I was in court earlier. They had me in the wrong case room, but my attorney just told me to call you guys and make sure that. Okay, my case number is 2334-2397.
That's Dimitri approved.
You're in Judge Brew's courtroom.
Oh, wait, Misha
Hold on.
Johnson, Judge.
Mr. Johnson.
Is that on this?
They had me in They had me in another courtroom.
Yeah, with Attorney Tate.
Yes, they had me in another court.
You had an attorney.
Is that the one that we dismissed, Judge?
Did we dismiss it? I think, did we dismiss it? Do you have 2 ongoing cases? You have 2 separate cases?
Yeah, I had 2 cases. I really had 3. So they had me in 2 different courtrooms. However,
Clinton, Brew, and in my courtroom, correct?
Yes.
All right, your case has been dismissed. And you still have
No,
one
it
case.
hasn't. Oh, it's dismissed with you. But you
It's
got
dismissed
the
with me.
May the 26th.
Yeah, you have a non-payment of rent case still ongoing.
Okay,
Determination.
and then that's
Yes.
okay, it's May the 20th.
Yes, Judge. You don't come back to my courtroom anymore unless the other judge instructs you to come back to my courtroom. You had 3 cases.
Okay.
Listen to me. The termination of tenancy case that was in my courtroom, that is dismissed.
Okay.
So you still have a non-payment of rent case that's going on. Second case that was filed, I believe.
Okay. Can you tell me the courtroom and what date?
Your Honor, if I this is Tony from Lakeshore, you could put her in a breakout room with me and I can explain everything for her and get Sean in there as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's get Sean. Let's see, 2, 6. Okay. All right. Attorney Conker. Good morning.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
How are you?
Doing well. How are you, Counsel?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right. We could call your case right now. It's case number 2334-5771. That's 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Obi Trice.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carrie Zanin on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you.
That's not my case. I don't even know these people. This was,
Judge, this is the one I'm dismissing.
yes. This was passed out. This was filed by Miss Brooke, and I had the, so we could not figure out what happened, you know.
All right. Go ahead, Counsel.
Plaintiff moves for dismissal without prejudice on this one, Judge.
All right. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. And I see you're on another matter. You were on that case, Counselor. Your appearance was, you were on that file, but you're on 5171 as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, have you had a chance to read my filing? I know I sent you a good voluminous document, then get good summary so they could read it easily. Miss.
Okay. Because this was adjourned, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, it was. This is Ms. Brock, opposing counsel.
All right. This is how your summaries come to the court when we're not in person. Just to let you know.
Yes.
It just pop up with no file. We have to wait for the file or find the file. So I think I may have read it. I'm going to start asking for judges' copies soon because I need a judge's copy. All right, so were parties able to, so you all need a hearing for sure.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a continuation from last week. And last week you were going to find the brief. And we had gone through a lot of the brief already. We had quite a lengthy discussion last week.
Oh, I remember it. I just looking for the file. Can you email it to me?
I can email it. I don't know if opposing counsel, the copy that I have was not organized. I had to take it apart and organize it. I don't know if opposing counsel has a better copy to email.
Did you fax it in, counsel?
Your Honor, I did not understand the question, what she's talking about.
Did you fax in the document that you're referring to?
Yes, I sent her the entire document in order. I missed about 4 or 5 pages. I also sent it.
How did you send it to her? Did you fax it or email it?
Email. I emailed it. Everything went through.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. We'll get to your matter for sure.
Your Honor, may I give you bad news or good news?
It doesn't matter to me, really.
Okay, bad news is from the Supreme Court Administrative Office has rescinded Section 4.201. That is the summary proceedings to recover possession, effective March 29, 2023, effective immediately. That has been rescinded, that summary proceedings for the district court. That is, it does not have a jurisdiction anymore.
What? Okay. Send me what you're trying to get in the chat.
I text it to you.
Like put the link in the chat or the citation, and then let's bring it up when we call the case. What's the good news?
That's the good news is that basically you have several elections, and you could take a look at all the entire documents I've sent to you. It basically it has to be sent to the Owen County Circuit Court. You do not really need to deliver this subject matter. I already the document and made the recommendation. At the end, it said.
All right. We're gonna hold all this until we call it case. All right.
Judge, I don't see where anything was sent to the email.
Can you resend it, counsel?
Yeah, hello?
Speaking with me, Your Honor.
What did you say?
Can you hear me, sir?
I have you checked in. Sawa.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Is Shakita Tempton here? Lanyo Costner. Shantanique Scott. Donnell Young. Reginald Holman. Nakia Doris.
I'm her mother. I'm Tori Doris. Nakia's not here.
Okay, and I have you, you're listed as well. Good afternoon.
Right. Hi.
Attorney.
I had one, Phyllis Wood, but I don't know if she's here on here or not.
I don't see she's filed an appearance. Did she say she was advising you in an advice-only capacity?
Yes, but she advised me that on the first one, which was adjourned, and she said it was a chance that someone would be here and someone would not. So.
Okay. want an attorney, talk to an attorney. They're available, but the attorney for the landlord is here if you want to talk to her. It's up to you.
Okay.
You all work
That's
something
fine.
out. If she requests counsel, just you can refer her to the UCHC breakout. I'm okay with that. So what I'll do, I'll invite you all both to Cox breakout.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Marilyn Williams.
Here, Your Honor.
All right, I was guessing who you were. Okay, and do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Are you requesting an attorney?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to invite you to UCHC's breakout room. Mr. Keenan may talk to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
We
and
are Lakeshore Legal Aid.
I'm sorry, did I say UCHC?
Yeah. It's
I'm
fine.
sorry. I'm sorry.
What's your name again?
Marilyn.
Marilyn Williams.
Williams. All right, Miss Williams, just a second, you'll get a prompt on your screen to go to a breakout room.
A Lakeshore breakout room. Deborah Johnson. Deborah Johnson here. Is Alice Walker here? Alice Walker. Herman Walker.
This Alice Walker speaking. Alice Walker's on the phone.
All right, Miss Walker, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
Are you requesting an attorney?
Yes.
All right, I want to invite you to Lakeshore Legal's breakout room.
Yeah, I believe we have an attorney in there speaking to someone. Tony was. I'll and this phone number is 3534.
Yep.
Okay, I'll move them to room 7 just so we don't interrupt.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Thank you.
Herman Walker. Is Ali Al Sadoun here?
Yeah, he's here.
Good afternoon.
Give me 1 sec. Let me call him here.
No, you can just say good afternoon. I'm not ready for you yet.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's that? This is trucks. Is Jalen Stevens here or anybody on Joy Road?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Stevens, how you doing?
How you doing, sir?
Doing well. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Are you seeking?
Come again?
Do you want an attorney?
Yes, please.
All right, we're going to invite you in the Lakeshore Legal's lobby, and someone should get in touch with you. There are a lot of attorneys talking to people that were just referred to, but just be patient.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well.
Herman Walker here. Well, Herman Walker here.
Oh, Herman Walker. Good
Yes.
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, and do you have an attorney, Mr. Walker?
No, it doesn't, sir.
All right, would you like an attorney, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir.
All right, are you phone number ending in 3104?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to invite you into the Lakeshore Legal Lobby. All right, if defendants aren't here, I can call default judgments. I can call them right now, but I'm gonna wait until 2 o'clock. Well, oh wow. Guess where all these defaults. All right. I gotta give it another 5 minutes. Mr. Conker, did you resend the documents? Because we can't find them on the emails. Well, or could you chat who it's from and we'll search the email? And you're muted, by the way. You're muted.
It was filed on Wednesday afternoon.
All right, who is it from?
From me.
And what email did you send it to?
I also had the person who took it down there told that we have a hearing today. Your Honor, may I ask it?
Can you answer my question real quick, please?
Yes.
So we can find the email, because if I don't find this email, we're not gonna get to this hearing. So I need you to help me find this email.
It is not an email. It was sent by a person. It was filed.
You just told me you emailed it to me like 5 minutes ago.
To her, I emailed to the opposing counsel.
Okay.
I can email it if someone chats me. Again, mine come out disorganized and I don't know why, but it's 4 different attachments. So I will exactly what he sent, I can send to the court.
That's what I want, because I want to see, I shouldn't get anything different than what you get.
I can do that, Your Honor.
Your Honor, also the court rule 4.201 has been rescinded with immediate effect on March 29, 2023. I have talked to the regional administrator. I need to consult with the.
So you're telling me 4.201 in its totality?
4.201 has been rescinded.
So I can just snatch out MCR 4.201.
Yes. Proceedings for recover possession of premises has been rescinded March 29th. So
that's 4.201 is summary proceedings. That's just, it's done with.
It's been rescinded.
So where does that put us?
Where is that?
Where is it? The landlord court.
This court doesn't have jurisdiction on this case at this time. So I need a little bit extra time to get a letter from the regional administrator, Paul Farouk.
Please send me where you got that information from. Can you send it to me, please?
Got from the Supreme Court Administrative Office. SCAO office.
Okay, and it's an administrative order, correct?
Yes.
All
I
right,
have,
what's
that
the SCAO administrative orders? AO what?
Your Honor, I've sent you a fax about an hour and a half ago to your office.
A fax? You sending me a fax? I'm gonna get it in 2 days. I'm gonna get a fax in 2 days. Why can't you just email it to me? Isn't it on your phone?
I don't know. I don't know. The report.
All right, I'm gonna go check the fax machine on two, and hopefully, because if,
Your Honor, may I suggest something?
I don't know, sure.
Give us an adjournment, short adjournment.
No, no.
I want to
No,
be.
no. You're telling me that 4.201 doesn't exist right now. Let's get through that.
So
We've been lying today. I'm just gonna,
Therefore, this case should be.
we're gonna take our time. We're gonna take our time today. We're gonna get through these cases. Not gonna move slow. I'm not rushing over any of these issues.
Okay, I want this case to be dismissed.
I bet.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello. Your Honor. I don't know what happened. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Shanthony Scott here.
Can someone hear me? Hello.
I pay you that much to work with you.
Hello.
I want y'all doing it too.
Shanthony Scott here.
All right, Ms. Scott, have you checked in?
You heard me.
Do you have an attorney?
No. No.
Shanthony Scott,
Yes.
do you have an attorney? Are you represented by an attorney?
No.
Do you want an attorney?
Yes. Look like I got the car. Yeah, nothing.
Moto G Power. All right. Madam Court Reporter, how are you?
Yes.
Okay, Tori Doris.
Judge,
Yeah,
you called Miss Doris, correct?
correct. Do you all have a resolution on that one?
We do, Judge.
Okay, calling case number 233457558, Schaefer 30 Group LLC versus Nakia Doris and Tori Doris.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carrie Zanin, P67390 on behalf of plaintiff. Miss, do you still see her?
Yeah, that's
Oh, she's here.
Can you state your name? Ms. Doris, please state your name. Tori Doris? Tori Doris? All right.
Sorry, Judge. I don't mean to laugh, but it's Friday and
Are we on the record right now? I'm sorry.
No,
Yes, ma'am.
we're gonna pass this one.
okay.
I wanted to ask if Attorney Brock is available to go into a breakout room with Ms. Alice Walker. I gave her advice only.
I am available. I'd also like the landlord, Mr. Swad.
Okay, I will send you prompts and then I'll get you into the breakout room with her. I'm not representing her. I provided her with advice only. So she would like to speak with the two of you, if that's okay?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for your patience, Judge. Sorry for interrupting your courtroom.
No, it's all right. Any day today is the appropriate day to interrupt the courtroom. Is Deborah Johnson here?
Hello, this is Shanthony Scott.
Right outside. Ms. Scott?
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
So you talked to an attorney, I see, because you're out of the breakout room.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Colaberic is here. I'm going. Are you 7793?
Think so.
All right, I'm going 7793. That's your telephone number. I'm going to put you in breakout room 11, Mr. Colaberic. Motorola G Power, we don't know who you are. So just understand that we don't know who you are. Ms. Doris. We heard you sneeze, Ms. Doris. Is that you? All right.
Your Honor, this is Tony from Lakeshore. Is it possible to get Attorney Zanin in a breakout room to discuss the case real quick?
Absolutely. Let's see.
Thank
Attorney.
you.
Mr. Guard, we'll get you all. I'll invite you to room 21.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Zane is making me laugh over here. I'll see her on this.
Is Herman Walker, our party's ready on? I know you're ready, Mr. Camper.
I know Mr. Walker checked in. I don't know if he's speaking to an attorney.
I think he is. I should have named. I should. Okay, so it looks like. Let's see. Herman Walker is probably the 3104 number in the lobby. We'll see. Okay, someone resides at 19310 Joy Road. All right, Attorney Parag.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. We reached a resolution for a move out date, but she's on the phone, so I need to have Lakeshore move her out. Someone could help.
Got it.
Thank you. And this is case 6069 when you want to call it, Your Honor.
60.
Oh. I think Ms. Walker just dropped off.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, good.
Okay, is that calling case number 233460889?
Yes, 89. Thank you. Kathleen Pratt, oh, sorry.
Sawa versus Alice Walker.
I'm here.
Kathleen Pratt, Your Honor, P78404 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And was that, can you state your name, Ms. Walker?
Alice Walker.
And then for the record, I see you do have the plaintiff here as well. Thank you for attending. It's proven to be helpful today. All right.
Okay, Your Honor, we've had a chance to talk, and Miss Walker would just like a move-out date. She said she can be out of the property by the 19th. So we would like to have a judgment by hearing for occupants only, moving out by the 19th. And any personal Miss Walker will not be on, we'll dismiss her off of it. Is that right, Miss Walker?
Yes.
Okay, and she knows she has to turn the keys back in by the 21st because the 19th is a Friday and we can't do anything until the 22nd.
Okay, Ms. Walker,
Yes.
I would ask you, do you consent, but it sounds like you agree. And we're removing the named party, so we're removing you as a named party. So this isn't really a consent judgment, it's a judgment by hearing. So I'm gonna issue a judgment that all occupants must vacate by May 19th, 2023, or a writ can issue on that following Monday. They can apply for writ of eviction on the 22nd, really, on May 22nd. So May 19th is a Friday. Parties, all occupants must vacate by May 19th, or the plaintiff through their attorney can apply for an eviction. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, we wouldn't really need your signature. It's a judgment by hearing, but good luck, Ms. Walker. That concludes this hearing, and have a great weekend.
You too.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. All right, well, that's 6089. Is Deborah Johnson here? Deborah Johnson. Ms. Albo, did you see Deborah Johnson?
No, Your Honor. Can we take a default?
Yes, then, Mr. Colbert, I'll call you. I'll get to you next. Calling case number 2334579, the Bank of New York versus Deborah Johnson and all occupants.
Your Honor, Morella Albu, P67035 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Deborah Johnson here? If you are Deborah Johnson, please notify the court. Counsel, it doesn't appear that Deborah Johnson or anyone does anyone reside on Somerset at 9730 Somerset? Counsel?
Your Honor, at this point, we're seeking a default judgment of possession only.
Default is granted. This is a termination of tenancy case. Defendants have until, Ms. Johnson and all occupants have until the 15th of May to vacate.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. That's 5790. Mr. Colbert. Let's calling case number 2334575 Elmdale Building LLC versus Shakita Tempton and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, this is the second hearing on a non-payment of rent. The tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. This time, we're respectfully requesting entry default judgment in possession. Rent to retain is $5,200, or cost of $185, for a total of $5,385 with a pay or move out date of May 15.
Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $5,385 by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Writ can issue at the least. It's 5750. Calling case number 2-334-5751. This is FLA Homes LLC versus Lanyo Kostner and all occupants.
Good afternoon once again, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, at this time, we're respectfully requesting entry to file judgment of possession. Tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. Rent to retain is $11,450 and 2 cents. $185 in court costs for a total of $11,635 and 2 cents. With the pay or move out date of May 15th, Your Honor.
All right. Does anyone live on Hamburg? 18915 Hamburg. Okay, default judgment is granted because defendant failed to appear. It's in order to satisfy the judgment, defendant must pay $11,635.02 by May 15th, 2023. Let's see.
Ms. Scott is here, Your Honor. That's the next one. I don't know if she came back out of the breakout room. She was on the phone.
Okay, and will acceptance of partial payment in the amount in 2D prevent the court from issuing an eviction on this one?
Yeah, no partial payments, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's see. Box 6 is checked on the judgment. Gotcha. Okay. That's important for the 2 cents. All right. If we get to the 2 cents, I'm pretty sure you'll waive it, but default judgment. Yeah, we'll have a writ hearing on 2 cents if that's necessary, but
I would never file anything like that, Your Honor.
You want to call it? Are you ready on Scott?
We are, Your Honor. If you could bring her out of the breakout room.
Okay. Let's see. What do you know which number? Oh, okay, I know where she is. She was in room 11. Calling case number 2-334-5752. This is Kaju LLC versus Shantanique Scott and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Yes.
How you doing? Can you state your name?
Shantanique Scott.
Thank you, Ms. Scott. Good afternoon.
Your Honor, I had an opportunity to meet Ms. Scott in the breakout room. We're going to proceed with the hearing judgment against all occupants with the pay or move out date of June 18th. The rent to retain is $8,100, court costs of $185 for a total of $8,285. I've also provided Ms. Scott with my phone number and email, and she's going to provide us with a list of repairs.
Okay. So all occupants, this judgment, this is a hearing judgment. It'll be entered against all occupants. So Ms. Scott, your name is personally removed from the lawsuit. However, all occupants must pay $8,285 in sum by June 18th, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, Ms. Scott.
Huh?
You have a great day.
You too.
All right, thank you. Calling case number 2-334-5753, Kaju LLC versus Danielle Young and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. At this time, I'm respectfully requesting entry of default judgment of possession. Tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. Rent to retain is $7,045. Court cost of $185 for a total of $7,230 with a pay or move out date of May 15th, Your Honor.
All right, defendant failed to appear twice. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $7,235 by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue. Calling case number 2334554. This is Caju LLC versus Reginald Holman and all occupants.
Good afternoon once again, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. At this time, I'm respectfully requesting entry of default judgment of possession. Tenant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. Rent to retain is $4,078.46. Court cost of $185 for a total of $4,263.46 with a pay or move out date of May 15th, Your Honor.
All right. Anybody on Caju at 10110 Caju? Our defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $4,263.46 by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's it for me. Have a wonderful weekend.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. There's no one in the breakout rooms. Okay, we have one case that's being negotiated. So, Attorney Camper, are you ready on yours? Is Herman Walker back? I didn't label Herman. So, yeah, go ahead, Counsel.
I haven't heard from anyone regarding Herman Walker, so I don't know what's happened on the defense side.
All right, Mr. Keenan, is that Herman Walker in the lobby?
I am trying to check with Mr. Akian right now to find out. Just 1 second.
Okay. Let's see. Who lives? 1, 2, 3. And Miss Cox, I see you. Well, not Miss Cox, but Miss Zanin. And who lives at 19310 Joy Road?
I'm here.
Are you ready to proceed?
Correct.
All right. And then I'll call your matters after that. Calling case number 23346-123, Ali Al Sadoun versus all occupants at 19310 Joy Road. May I have your appearance, Mr. Starting with the plaintiff?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your name?
Ali Al Sadoun.
Thank you.
And Judge, I spoke with Mr. Stevens, who I believe is all occupants in this case. It is a commercial property, so Lakeshore was unable to represent him.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. All right, Mr. Al Sadoun.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the owner of 19310 Joy Road?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there someone still, Mr. Stevens?
Correct.
Are you occupying that property on Joy
Yes,
Road?
I am. Yes.
Have parties worked out a move-out date?
No.
Okay.
Hey, turn the compressor off.
Okay, how much time are you willing to give Mr. Stevens? Mr. Al-Sadoun, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Al-Sadoun, how much time are you willing to give Mr. Stevens?
He been there almost 3 months, and I will give. I mean, a week is no problem. If that okay.
Well, 10 days is the minimum, so.
10 days. 10 days, okay, Your Honor.
She hasn't parked in her. Get on that.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Stevens.
The problem is I have a lease agreement with the property until August, and his initial claim is that I don't have a lease. So there's the issue.
Did you all ever have a lease? Did you ever have a lease agreement with Mr. Al-Sadoun?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so who did you have a lease agreement with? Because he would claim that if he didn't have a lease agreement with you.
Well, if need to see. Trying to figure out how to turn on this camera.
Can you tell me?
I have a lease until August.
Okay, where is the lease?
It's in my hand.
All right, well.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Who was the lease agreement with?
My landlord is Abbas, Abosh. Which I had
All right, did that person sell you the house, did sell you the property? Was there a transfer of title? What's going on?
Your Honor. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm listening.
Okay. Well, the guy that he got a lease with, he lost the building about about 4 or 5 months ago. He lost it in court, and I bought it when he left. So he got leased with the guy that lost, that never paid no bills for the past year and lost in court. So the guy just took off. So I bought it from the original owner, and I told him about it almost 3 months ago, that he knew the guy losing the building, and I told him when I took over. I wasn't showed any deed, no notary or no deed, or none of that. I mean the deed. I showed you a part.
You start talking to each other instead of me, then that's when you get muted. All right, so I'll see you all back in here. When is the best day for both of you all to come? Next week. I want you all back. I want you all to just come to the courtroom with the paperwork. It's so much easier to do that. This is a business. I don't want to put you out of business. I don't want to mess your business up. I want to be accurate on this. So if both parties are here, you can show me your paperwork. I can read it. We'll come to a determination. We don't have to kick this out another month or another couple weeks. What day works for both of you all? I'm going to cautiously unmute you all both. All right, let's figure out what day you all, looks like an auto shop, so you probably have some transportation. Can you all get to 36 next week with your documents?
Yes, Your Honor. I already sent you mine, but yes, I could do that.
I'd rather you all just bring them up here because it may get lost.
That's not a problem.
Okay. And Mrs. Stevens, you said, yeah, I need you to unmute. Okay.
Not a problem at all.
Is there any day of the week I'd like a little less action? Let's see. Next week. All right, 8 to 60.
10th. I know the 10th is.
How about May 10th?
That'd be good, Your Honor.
All right, May 10th, and I'll put 9 a.m. just in case you all are running late. I won't default either party, but let's do 9 a.m. Let's try to make sure we're here before 10. So I have a few cases that day. That's what I'm saying. So you won't be called first at 9 a.m. But let's get here and maybe we can figure it out. So
Thank you, Your Honor.
May 10th at 9 a.m. Both parties, bring your documents. Come ready. Go get your copies. Do whatever you have to do. And then we'll do it. I'll see you all back in person.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too. You all have a good weekend.
All right.
Take care. Are we ready on? It's Herman Walker. Has Herman Walker service? He's still in the lobby by himself.
I just spoke with him. I'll move him back here. I gave him advice only.
Okay.
And Attorney Canfor just talked with them, so he's back here.
All right.
I didn't speak with him. But we're ready to go on the record.
You didn't speak. Was he unable to speak with you, Attorney Canfor?
I didn't see him in the room with you. So he never said anything.
He was right.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's do a little breakout room. Let's do room number 9. I'll put you all in room number 9.
Okay.
Okay, and then we can call it. Are we ready on Tori Davis, Marilyn Williams?
We are ready on Tori Davis and Marilyn Williams. We can do the Marilyn Williams one, Judge. Let's do that first, just because Mr. DeGard will answer when his name is called.
Calling case number 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6. This is CB Homes Inc. versus Marilyn Williams.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carrie Zanon, P67390 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you.
This is Tony DeGard, P number 83521 on behalf of defendant Miss Williams, who is here on the Zoom screen. Her device is labeled new, as in New Orleans.
All right. Miss Williams, good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record?
Marilyn Williams, Your Honor.
Thank you. I see you're working hard right now.
Yeah, yes, was hiding, was about to get fired. I told him, look, this is my life right here. I got to get back. I got to stay in court.
All right, we'll get you out of here. The parties reached a resolution.
Judge, we're working on that. Can we adjourn just 1 week so that we can finish that?
All right, what's the best day for you, Miss Williams?
Say it again, Your Honor.
What's the best day for you to come back?
Within a week will be fine.
I think Friday works well because I'm going to meet Miss Williams on Thursday to go over the ledger and whatnot. So we'll have a resolution on Friday. But yeah, I think Friday would be the best day for the adjourn date.
Okay. Afternoon or morning?
Afternoon.
Well, you sure?
No, but ask the attorney. Ask the attorney.
I think afternoon would be better because you have a shorter docket. I'm assuming in the afternoon on Friday. So, and like I said, I anticipate having a resolution for that day, but I am meeting her on Thursday, and I think the afternoon would work fine.
Works for me, Judge.
All right, let me make sure I have an afternoon docket on Friday. Okay. Yeah, Friday afternoon works. That is May 12th. I'll see you all at 2:00.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Take care. You're free to leave. And I'll see you back May 12th. Let your
Thank you.
job do May 12th, 2 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Well, on case number 233455758, this is Shea Security Group LLC versus Nakia Doris and Tori Doris.
Again, Carrie Zanin, P67390 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Oh, all right, here we go. And Tori Doris. Tori Doris. Tori Doris.
Oh.
Can you state your name for the record? Actually, we'll cut the video. Let's stop the video because it looks like it's like we have a few connectivity issues. Can you state your name, Ms. Doris?
Herman Walker.
Oh, Mr. Walker. Ms. Doris? We have an issue connecting with her. Is it possible to put your phone number in the chat, Ms. Doris? Can you message? I don't know how we can do this.
I don't know what happened because I went in a breakout room with her and I talked to her and there was no connectivity issues then, but clearly we have them now.
Okay, you agree with the consent judgment with Mrs. Cox, with Ms. Cox. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm comfortable with that. Nobody else could have sent that message in the chat. So that counts. That counts for me. So you can put the terms on the record, council, and I'll
We agreed to a consent judgment, rent to retain $2,186, court costs of $190, a total rent to retain $2,376. Judge, it's possession only. I gave until June 5th, 2023 to get that paid. A default is to Nakia Doris if she's not present. And of course, I explained her rights under MCR 4.201I and her appeal rights. She did give me permission to sign this consent judgment on her behalf and submit it to the court.
all right. So we're doing a default as to Nakia Doris.
Yes,
Okay, and the consent judgment with Tori Doris, $2,376 must be paid by June 5th, 2023. If that's paid, the judgment is satisfied. If not, a writ can issue thereafter.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you, counsel.
Thank you. I'll send it over now. Have a great weekend, Judge.
All right, you too. All right. Herman Walker, Mr. Herman Walker.
Yes.
All right.
Present.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, calling case number 2334693, Heard Property Restoration versus Herman Walker and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Darren Canfor, P44773 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Camper. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You too.
And Mr. Walker, can you state your name for the record?
Herman Walker.
Thank you, Mr. Walker. Thank you for your patience. Were parties able to work out some type of agreement or resolution?
Your Honor, we did get a chance to talk Mr. Walker is requesting 30 days to move. This is a termination case seeking possession only. I'm only authorized to give 10 days, so I told him he would have to request the additional time from the court.
Okay. Mr. Walker, why do you need 30 days?
Because I'm trying to relocate my property and everything, get everything in order, change all my mail and everything. I was on dialysis for 9 years. I'm 6 years with kidney, and I have to transfer everything over. So if I get a new place.
Understood. Is there an objection to a removal of Herman Walker's name?
I'm all right with all occupants, Judge.
Okay. I'm going to do a hearing, a judgment hearing as to all occupants where defendant must vacate by, let's see, May 31st.
May 31st.
2023. And logically, I mean, in reality, that may get you a month, Mr. Walker, after the paperwork is filed. But May 31st would be the vacate date, and parties can file a writ thereafter. So you may still have a little bit of wiggle room, but it's possible that eviction could be filed after May 31st. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we're not at 31 days. We're not at 10 days either though. So good luck, Mr. Walker.
Appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
You have yourself a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is it possible to email that judgment to the court?
Yeah, we can, yes, but if you don't email it today, it may delay you, you know, like, because if it's not today, it'll be entered on Monday. So
that's fine. Today's probably not likely anyway.
Okay.
Can you either tell me or chat the email address?
Yeah, I'll do it in the chat, counsel.
Thank you.
No problem.
That be all with me, Honor?
Yeah, and Attorney Camper, if you don't have an issue faxing it over, you may want to do both, but if you want to call up here on Monday, or, I mean, we'll check it, but it comes in with a lot of bulk services, so I just don't want to miss it. I miss it every once in a while because it's not really routine, but I've allowed for it because it's much easier. So just keep an eye out, and we'll keep an eye out too. So,
yeah, I prefer email if the court's agreeable to that.
Okay, yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay, thank you.
Now I might do this. Let's see. Hold on 1 second.
Honor, would that be all for me today?
Yes, Mr. Walker, that is all for today. You are free to leave, go enjoy some weather, some good weather.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. You have a blessed day.
All right, you too.
All right, bye.
I think that'll work too. And you can probably find me in the bar term.
Okay.
Because it's a bulk email and it's a personal email. So if I get it in bulk, sometimes I miss it. I'll see it in the personal. So.
All right, I'll send it to both then.
All right. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You too.
All right. Exciting right here. Ethan Hill here. It was like they may have been in the wrong courtroom, but this says Judge Sabree.
What's that case number, Judge?
2334 6220.
Oh, I see. They switched it to May 11th, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Obi Trice case has a dismissal attached to it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is the file. I'm sorry. Okay, 511, I see it on here. All right, last but not least, calling case number 2-3-3-4-5-1-7-1. This is Mathis Ofulume versus Adrell Early and occupants on Linwood.
Kathleen Proc, Your Honor, P 78404 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. All right, can you repeat that again? Unmuted, counsel.
Can you hear me, Your Honor? Yes.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Pankar, on behalf of defendants, 6135.
You have a poor connection.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it keeps going out.
I didn't get the complete bar number, but I can hear him.
What's your P number?
61358.
All right. Ms. Farrak, were you able to? All right, so this matter was adjourned
On the 28th.
from the 28th. So we adjourned this immediately to this week
Yes.
so that I can review your documentation, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Did you receive my hard copy? I had it filed on Wednesday.
No.
That's really, Your Honor. First of all, the plaintiff owes now taxes in the amount of $6,700. He has not paid any taxes after he purchased the property. On top of that,
Time out. What does that have to do with anything?
because we could, I want this case to be dismissed, and also if they don't agree, then it has to be transferred to the Owen County Circuit Court, because this is clearly a case of adverse possession. We have continuous possession. We did not lose any of the statutory.
You can't universally possess a property from the county. I think that was clearly established. Who did you get adverse possession from, counsel?
Your Honor, adverse possession we have since 1965, 66, and we have not lost possession so far. The case, the law is clear. I have submitted a very good brief that is in the system that I filed, and if you kindly have a chance to look at it, you will see that this case does not belong to this court. This has to be transferred to the Wayne County Circuit Court.
And when will I be able to see that document?
Well, Your Honor, may I just respond to that?
Yes.
Okay, in his brief, he's actually quoted this. Adverse possession, there are many things to it, but it has to be hostile. And as it's quoted, hostile is against the true owner. You own the property. It's not hostile.
No.
So you cannot claim I own the property and I adverse possess it. That is completely against the law. It's not hostile.
Your Honor.
So that's where, please let me finish. So that's where one of the reasons why it fails on adverse possession, because they've owned it for a long time. Another reason why it will fail is 15 years, they have to have it adverse against the true owner. In 2010, this property was first sold at the tax sale. It was bought by another person. We have no idea if there was a deal, if it was adverse possessed or anything. But if you give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe it was adverse possessed, we're not at 15 years yet, Your Honor. 2010 to now, and actually when my client first asked for them to leave, it's only been 12 years. So it fails on two things.
Let me cut you off. Mr. Rock, are you saying that there's another person who may have a claim with this property? Are you challenging this claim?
No, Your Honor. The other person that I'm talking about lost it because they didn't pay the taxes on it either.
Okay, and then your client is the new owner, correct?
Yes, he is the new owner. He bought it in 2021 at the tax sale.
And she's contesting that. So and it's not 15 years. What I'm saying is, I agree with you. It's not adverse possession because it hasn't been, the 15-year period hasn't existed and people are challenging this ownership.
Yes.
So it's not as if you're just flying under the radar for 15 years, open, obvious, notorious.
Your Honor, it is fact specific. I submitted a good long brief. I request this honorable court to read the brief kindly. It is fact specific. It is not that simple. She is not quoting the proper law. And
I'll read it, and timely. If you want me to read it timely, you should email it or send a judge's copy. Send a judge's copy so the judge gets it.
Your Honor, that is a hard copy. We have filed it for the, and I told the front desk, that it is judge's copy. And for some reason, we have not received it. I have no idea, Your Honor. On top of that, this party, as I said earlier, she filed 4 cases. She filed cases with the name of Judge Brew. That case, she made me work hard to file an answer. And that case was somebody else's, some other property. So she's been filing all kinds of cases. She got 4 cases on this against the same party. And it is, she just doesn't understand the law. She's not quoting properly because we have not lost possession.
Let's see. Okay.
I would like to answer that, the 4 cases, Your Honor. As I explained last time, there were 2 prior cases. I explained what happened. The case he said I filed does not exist in his brief, but he did file something to the Aaron Cox case that was dismissed earlier. I have not filed anything, and he has a case number that's not in the system.
That is false. Okay, I don't want you to.
I'm not done speaking. Please let me finish.
In your handwriting,
I'm not done speaking. So, Your Honor, the case number he has in his brief, I don't know where he got it. In his brief, though, he does have a copy of my summons and complaint.
Yes.
When my cases get filed, as most attorneys here, we use a runner. The runner goes down. You have a lovely court staff. They work with the runners. They assign all the case numbers. The case number is written on there, is the case number. He puts it in his brief. Now, the 5 and the 1 look like it's kind of close. I don't know the case number, how he got the case number he has in his brief, but it's not the same.
It's your statement.
I did not file. Please let me speak. You are being very disrespectful. So, Your Honor, I did not file another case, the one he is talking about. I filed one case. He has a summons and complaint in there. It's, if he missed the numbers, Your Honor, when I have a problem, I go down to the lovely court staff. They say, Ms. Parak, you have the wrong number. Go back over to those cases and look it up. And I do, Your Honor. So again, I'm going to be very honest. I did not file the case number. Again, I didn't file anything else. He says I misquoted a complete case. It was Cox's case. They were here today and they dismissed it.
Yes, because this is in your own handwriting. Okay, I do not know who it is. Some complaint. It is in your own handwriting, and case number. Case was assigned to Judge Brew, and Judge Brew and I waited. It is right in front of me, right here.
I do not know what is going on and what you're arguing. So I need to get this motion in front of me because I really don't understand what is being argued. I can barely pick up on what you're saying. You have connectivity issues. I can see the signal on your device, and I have to be fair. So I still don't have that document though. And let's see, and Ms. Barak said it, but okay, I see it.
Exhibit number 3.
UPM. Session. Senior Litigation Counsel of County, Michigan. Are you licensed in the state of Michigan?
Who, myself?
Yeah.
Sure. Long time.
I thought you might have been federally barred and licensed in another state. I'm just asking.
Licensed in Michigan in 2001. Six one three.
You do have a P number, so they don't give out P numbers in Maryland. You know, everyone has a different system. All right, I need time to. All right, so how are you gonna get this brief over to me, Mr. Condon?
Your Honor, I have had it filed on already. I have a stamped copy right now. Filed in
Okay, all right, okay, so since you got it, I miraculously have it too. So I guess I can rule on it, right? Because just because you have a timestamp copy doesn't mean I have a timestamp copy. I'm not questioning your veracity on whether you dropped it off. I'm telling you that this is what I deal with on a daily basis. This, all day, all these pink labels. So yours is lost in the sauce or it hasn't been processed yet on 2. So I need to get it from you in order to make a determination. Like we can really, I need it. I need it. You could have emailed it to me at this point, right at the beginning of the hearing, but then I have to read it. So glad we only put this off for a week because it's only a week waste.
Okay. What date is you in your mind, Your Honor?
Very good. Do you need my email?
You want me to send it by email?
Oh, yes, please. We're coming back on this case.
I don't know the email.
I'm gonna email it to you all. Did you get it, Council? All right, and
What date do you have, Your Honor?
okay, what day can you all come back? What? Ms. Barak, are you in here next week?
No, Your Honor, but I am in on the 19th. Oh, no, Your Honor, actually, I'm sorry. I'm not available on the 12th or the 19th. The other days, or the 11th, I apologize. The other days I'm open.
What about May 10th?
Yes, Your Honor,
The 10th is okay.
at 1:30.
Yeah, May 10th at 1:30. I'll have enough time to review. And I'll have a resolution. If you can get that to me today, Mr. Conder. I have a copy from Ms. Barak, but I want you to give me what you gave her, and I'll be ready to go.
I believe by that time you should be, your court copy should be processed to your desk.
Keep talking about this court copy.
We filed on Wednesday, last Wednesday.
All right. Yeah, maybe by that time, but it won't matter because you're gonna send it to me.
I'm going to send it to you again, but it's easier for me to, because when I send by email, I can only scan about 15, 20 pages. It's about 65 pages long. So that's why, I have to do it in a part.
All right, okay, so maybe just scan me, what's 65 pages? Why is it so long?
Because she filed 4 cases, so I get an excerpt from every one of the cases, for you to review.
Whatever it may be, if you had to go to Kinko's, this is not the first time you had to scan something in as an attorney. I had to buy a top load scanner.
Well, I do.
In my life, and I know you have one. I know it's probably a 40-page limit, but you still have one. So.
Okay, Tim.
It's whatever you have to do at this point, because.
I do need your email address here.
What did you say?
I can file another hard copy, or I need the email address.
I sent it to you in the chat.
Did you? Okay.
Mr. Condors, Adam.Sabree at 36districtcourt.org. And I'm in the bar journal. I'm in the bar journal.
Okay.
So just find me in the bar journal if that doesn't work, but please just get it over to me and I'll read it.
Your Honor, would you like a reply brief from me?
Sure. If you have, yeah, sure, because it may be helpful. It's up to you. I won't require it, but if you want to file it, you're more than welcome to.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll file a reply. I think it will be helpful for you.
Okay.
Have a good weekend, Your Honor.
All right, you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you all have a great weekend. Thank you for your time and diligence. All right.
Your Honor, in the meantime, I will get a copy of section 4.201 from Judge Paroki, our administrator. So I'll get an official copy that is summary proceedings is not available for the 36th district at this time.
I mean, we have access to we have access to the Michigan judicial, I've got access to a lot of stuff that I didn't have access to as an attorney. And we get emails, have emails on what's going on with the, clean slate and, how to deal with that, how to deal with this, and I didn't hear anything about that. So you send it over,
Okay.
please feel free to send it over. I'll look at it, but I'm skeptical right now.
I'd also like a copy, please.
Okay,
CC this, but
thank you.
you're welcome. You all have a great weekend.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you for your patience, all of you.
No problem. That's what we do. All right, everyone.
All right, we made it. Everyone have a good Friday. Be careful out there, especially on the roads tonight.
Yeah, enjoy life.
Yeah.
Folks.
All right, Judge.
All right, I'll see
Happy
you all on
Cinco de
Tuesday.
Mayo.
Oh, it's a
Oh, I
holiday.
forgot.
It's
That's
May
why we had
5th.
to be careful on the roads. I didn't realize that's what you meant, Kyle.
Amateur tequila drinking night. Just stay home.
We are on YouTube Live right now, Kyle.
Oh, man, yeah.
I'm being responsible to tell people not worth it.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, everyone. See you
All right.
next week. Thank you, Madam Court Reporter.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.